All right,
All right,
what is
what is
going on,
going on,
everybody? I don't
everybody? I
know
don't
why
know
my
why my
screen was
screen was
black.
black.
I'm not
I'm
too
not too
sure what
sure
was
what was
going on
going
there.
on there.
How's
How's
everybody
everybody
doing
doing
today?
today?
Welcome
Welcome
to
to
my
my
Tuesday
Tuesday
show. We're a
show. We're a
little bit
little bit
late
late
today.
today.
That is
That
my
is my
fault.
fault.
I was
Was
up kind
up
of
kind
late
of late
coughing, but
coughing, but
how's
how is
everyone
everyone
doing
doing
today?
today?
Let me get
Let
a
me get a
mic
mic
check real
check real
quick. Make
quick.
sure
Make sure
everything is
everything
good
is
to
good to
go.
go.
Let me see
Let me
if I
see
can
if I
see
can see
anybody in
anybody in
chat. I don't
chat. I
see
don't see
anybody
anybody
yet.
yet.
Get a
Get a
mic
mic
check,
check,
mic
mic
check.
check.
Hey
Hey
James, how's
James,
it
how's it
going,
going,
man?
man?
Do I
Do I
sound
sound
okay?
okay?
Can
Can
you
you
can you hear
can you
me?
hear me?
There's an
There's an
echo
echo
for
for
you.
you.
Huh.
Huh.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so that should be good. That should be good. Echo should be gone. Let me know in chat real quick. Awesome. Well, I hope you guys are having a great morning, and we're just gonna go ahead and jump into today's show. I had it coming from both my microphone. I had it coming from both my microphone and my camera. Well, let's go ahead and jump into today's show. And we'll start taking a look at some products today. But first, I'm going to post some links in chat real quick for you guys. All right, so at the end of this stream, we will be giving away an Amazon gift card. Link is in chat for that. On Saturday is the last day that you guys can get entered to win the Elegoo Neptune 2S 3D printer, so definitely get entered to win that. And other than that, I think we're all good to go. Barney Beautiful, welcome to the stream. How's it going? How are you doing today? All right, so like I said, let me first try to get this let me get this to do what I want it to do. All right, so like I said, let's go ahead and just jump in and take a look at some products today. So the first product that we're going to be looking at today is we're going to take a look at the EF EcoFlow Delta Max. And how's everybody's excuse me guys, I'm sorry. How's everybody's 4th of July? What did you guys do? You guys have to let me know in chat what you guys did. All right, here we go.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this portable power station from EcoFlow. This is the EcoFlow Delta Max. Now, I have worked with numerous EcoFlow products in the past, and this is one of their highest end models that is available. And this thing is an absolute beast. And I say max because it definitely is max in all aspects of its build. It's so big that it actually has dual exhaust fans. So you can see here on the back side that it has fans to bring out some of that heat. And then on the other side, it's going to have fans to bring in cooler air. And then also here on the bottom, you're going to notice that you have external power to extend the life of this with other units. And this does have a ton of charging capabilities. As you guys can see here, right here on the front panel, you're going to have 6 individually grounded AC outlets with X Boost, which is going to allow you to basically power small kitchen appliances and some larger kitchen appliances for quite a long time. And then down here at the bottom, you're going to have your standard 12-volt outlet that's going to allow you to charge this machine from your car or charge other machines that use that 12-volt outlet. On top, you have a ton of different charging options. So on the left here, you actually have support for solar chargers, and that's going to allow you to basically keep this thing up and going no matter where you're at. So if you're camping, you can definitely keep this charged, and then you're going to have your standard 120-volt outlet and a little circuit breaker just in case anything goes wrong. Taking a look at the front panel here, Likewise, of all of their other machines, you're going to have some USB ports, but the cool thing about this one is you're actually going to have two USB-C 100 watt. To put that into perspective, most of your phones only charge at 25 watts, and these can output at 100, which is absolutely crazy. Turning on the screen right here, you're going to notice right there in the middle that we only have this charged to about 42%, and it's giving us an expected battery charging time of 83 hours. Now, that's obviously going to change when you plug something in, but just expected 83 hours on 42% charge is crazy. You can also see your input wattage and your output wattage right up there on the right side of the screen as well. And also, one of the coolest things that EcoFlow does with all of their products is the app control of everything. So you can see right here, you can turn on and off X Boost mode. You can control all of the different power cycles for each of the charging components. You can see input whenever you're charging it. There's just a ton of features in this app that allow you to control it. And then also within the settings, there's a bunch of different things that you can control in here. So you're definitely going to be able to get this thing set up exactly how you want it. And one of my favorite things about this machine is just how many ports there are. So as you guys can see here, you have 6 ports. You can run things that are a standard 120 volt outlet while also charging your devices. This thing is so powerful, you can actually power a microwave. I feel like some people might not believe me. All right, guys, so this is Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger checking out the EcoFlow Delta Max. This is definitely a beast of a unit, and I highly recommend it. See you on the next video.
So definitely not another 6-hour stream today. At least my regular 4 hours today. But how's it going, Eric? How's it going, Maxine? Welcome to today's stream. I don't know what happened. You guys see right below the video, down in that corner right there. Well, if my finger could actually point the way I want it to. Below the video of the EcoFlow, there used to be, I had something right there. It looks like it got deleted or something. But yeah, definitely check out that EF EcoFlow Delta Max. So that is the 2000. They have a Delta Max. Well, they have a Delta Max that is smaller. And that's the 2000. So that's a 2000 plus work hours. Like I said before, something like that is just, you guys gotta excuse me. My chest is on fire right now for, I don't know why, but I was perfectly fine, laid down last night, and then out of nowhere, just this dry cough hit me like a truck. So I said it before, having this in your home is going to protect you guys if you guys ever have an issue with rolling blackouts or storms or anything. The EF EcoFlow Delta Max has the power to get you through for a long time. Now, they do have other units that you guys might be interested in, but this one specifically is one that's just, I mean, it's power for the long run. It really is. So definitely check out that EF EcoFlow Delta Max. $1,799, and that is 14% off list price. So definitely check that out, my friends. I'm going to switch over to the next product in today's stream, and we're going to take a look at this Dresscar electric skateboard. So give me 1 second, and I'll get this video loaded up for you guys.
Let me go ahead and show you guys how to use this thing. See? Flip-flops. All right, so we'll set this thing down, and then I'll grab the remote right here. This is how you make it accelerate. On the right, all you have to do is push forward, and you'll see even if you're not on it, it'll go. And I hope you guys enjoyed this little clip of me riding. And while you guys are enjoying my little afternoon stroll with me here, let's go over some things I didn't explicitly mention. So this skateboard actually has a 900 watt motor. On the high setting, like I showed you guys earlier, you can reach speeds of up to 25 miles per hour. Remember, no flip-flops. And you can also go on a 25% degree uphill climb with this. However, it will drain your battery fairly quickly if you do it too often. All in all, this Dresscar electric skateboard has been a blast to ride. It met and exceeded my expectations. I would definitely recommend you guys checking this thing out. It would make a great birthday present or a Christmas present. You guys go ahead and check this thing out. Pick yourself one up today, and I'll see you guys later.
So that thing really, it honestly is super fun. There's a sorry. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, that thing was super fun. There was like zero learning curve to it. Even though like I had a skateboard in the past, that one was very easy to just very easy to use. Where to get that shirt I'm wearing? It is actually custom ordered here on Amazon. I don't remember exactly who this is, but I can definitely I can get you a link and I can tell you which brand it is. But yeah, this one's a custom made Dragon Blogger shirt. But yeah, definitely check out that Dress Car electric skateboard if you guys are interested. $450. I really do think it's a good deal. And you can save an extra $60, so you guys can pick this up right now for around $390, which is awesome. We're gonna switch over to the next product in today's stream, and we're gonna be taking a look at this Razer Enkey gaming chair. And you guys might, and if you guys notice, I'm not talking much today. I promise it's not that I don't want to talk to you guys. I'm doing it I'm not talking on purpose. I'm not talking as much on purpose is because my voice is sore, or my throat's sore. Sorry. So I'm just trying to save my voice. But I'll talk to you guys whenever you guys ask questions or need help with anything. Oop, I am hitting filters. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Razer Enkey gaming chair. I am sure you guys have all heard of Razer in the past. They've been making awesome PC peripherals for as long as I can remember, and just recently I discovered that they make gaming chairs. So let's go ahead and jump in and see how awesome of a job they did with this Razer Enkey. We'll go ahead and start this video just by showing you guys everything that comes in the box. One of the things I wanted to point out was how well this was packaged. They even send some gloves so while you're building this, you don't get your dirty, nasty fingerprints all over your new gaming chair. And just jumping back to what I was telling you, I was a little bit concerned with how the condition of everything inside of the box was going to be, because the box did arrive a little bit damaged, but I had zero issues with it. And then the first thing that you're going to notice when you open the box is honestly this comically large instruction manual. As you guys can see right here, it is huge, but it's pretty cool because you can just set it on the floor and look at it while you're standing up building the desk, so you don't have to sit there and like squint your eyes. And no, the cat does not come with the Razer chair. Sorry about that, but yeah, that's mine. And then after that comically large instruction manual, you're going to get the backrest to the chair itself. We'll go ahead and set that aside and continuing on. And then the next thing you're going to find inside of the box is this super awesome pillow. This is your headrest pillow, and it has this very plush feel to it, and the texture on it is super, super soft. So it's nice that they included that. And then the next thing that you are going to get is this super solid wheelbase. This is one of the heaviest wheelbases that I have ever seen. It's got this nice matte black finish and just feels very solid. So it's pretty cool that they made it such high quality. Continuing on in the box, you guys are going to notice you get the seating portion of the chair. And just be a little bit careful because this thing is super heavy. It is the heaviest portion inside of this whole box. And then the last thing that you guys are going to notice inside of the box you get is this little accessories, and this is going to have all of your parts and everything that you need to build the chair. And then after that, you guys are going to notice right here that you have an empty box. Do whatever you want with this box. Personally, I'm going to throw it on the ground and my cat can use it. You're going to get a little bit of a welcome manual, and then in typical Razer fashion, you're going to get 2 Razer stickers. And listen, my cat is in all of these videos, but check out this T-handle. This is a super high quality T-handle for building the chair. It's really nice that they send such a nice tool to build this chair with. And then the next thing you're going to want to do after getting that base down is just simply locate the wheels. These wheels feel very sturdy and heavy, so I feel like they're going to hold up well over time. Then all you have to do is just push them into the bottom of the base and you are good to go. And this is starting to look like a chair, right? Right? Okay, well, maybe it doesn't look like a chair, but the next thing that you have to do is just slide down the hydraulic cylinder and then the hydraulic cylinder cover. And that's what that looks like once you're done. That's all there is to it. Continuing on, all you have to do is grab the base and then simply slide it over the hydraulic cylinder. Now, whenever you're sliding this on and putting the chair portion on, make sure that you do it to where the back of the hydraulic cylinder is at the front of the chair. Otherwise, the legs will stick out too far. As you guys can see here in the video, I did it.
Yeah, so what I really meant by that is if you guys can see right there below the chair near that handle, you can't put the base on the legs wrong, but what you can do is you can put the seating portion on that base wrong. All you have to do is make sure that basically flip it 180 the way I have it now. So you want the front portion of the base, the front portion of, not the base, the front portion of where you sit to be on the same side as that little cylinder that's like right under the play button.
Wrong, but once you have that, this is what it's looking like. And there, yeah, that's starting to look like a chair. Continuing on, then the next thing you're going to want to do is grab the backrest, line up the holes that are on the sides of the backrest with the holes that are on the seating portion, and then just get those tightened down. And no, my cat was not helping at all, so I had to get him out of the way. But yeah, so there's not much to setting this chair up. And as you guys can see right here, it's starting to look like a chair. And honestly, this thing looks so good right off of the rip. Hold on. Actually, let's go ahead and put on that plush pillow. We can't forget about it. That thing's awesome. There. Yeah, this thing looks so dang good. Just take a look at how awesome this looks. And this thing is so functional and looks so good. As you guys can see here, it's got this awesome green stitching all the way around it. Awesome Razor branding everywhere. And not only does this thing look super awesome with this nice faux leather and Razor branding all over it, it functions really well too. So you guys can see right here that the handles are very easy to control and feel very solid and snappy. So you have a ton of range moving up and down. You can move the actual armrest in left or right for more space. And then the armrests themselves have this neat little button right here that allows them to tilt. So super awesome that they had that. And honestly, just right off of the bat, when this thing's fully built, it's one of the best looking gaming chairs I've ever used, and I really do mean that. Razer did a phenomenal job with the stitching, and this thing just works super well. And I really do like the fact that you can tilt this so far back, and it's really nice to be able to just take a break from your game if you rage like I do. And I know that I might be being a little long-winded, but honestly, the quality of this chair is so high, and I expect nothing less from Razer. If you guys have been looking for a new chair, I highly recommend this one. And that's going to be it for today's video. There's only one thing left for me to do, and that's do what I do best and play video games forgettably.
So before this chair was ordered, excuse me. Man, allergies too, that's great. Before this chair was ordered, I looked up most comfortable gaming chair specifically for long sessions because either I'm sitting at my computer playing video games, I am on stream, or I'm video editing. And so there's a ton of time throughout my day that I'm on my computer, and I need something that's more comfortable throughout the day. And every single review after review that I saw, or list after list of all day comfort, pointed to the Razer excuse me, I'm so sorry. Pointed to the Razer Enki. So if you guys need a really, really well made gaming chair, definitely check out the Razer Enki. I've had zero issues with it. It's built like a brick and it's super comfortable. But we're gonna go ahead and switch over to the next product in today's stream. And we're gonna take a look at the Eufy Space View Pro Video Baby Monitor. Another awesome product from another awesome company. So I will go ahead and get that video loaded up for you guys. And how is everybody doing today? Don't forget we have some giveaways going on. At the end of the stream, we will be doing our regular Amazon gift card. Alley Cat, welcome to the stream. How's it going?
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you guys the Space View Baby Monitor Pro by Eufy. So this is a very, very easy to set up and use baby monitor by a company that makes very high quality products. So I am expecting this thing to work very well. Getting this thing was super easy to set up. All you had to do was basically just plug in both the camera and the base right here, and then just go through the on-screen pairing options. And as you can see, it is paired, and it's actually very, very responsive with how fast it is responding to what the camera is actually seeing and reporting back to the base. You do have a ton of motion control right here on the unit itself, so you're going to have up to 330 degrees of horizontal rotation, which is absolutely crazy. So if you have a toddler, for example, you're definitely going to be able to see what they're doing all throughout the room. And then you're also going to have a crazy amount of vertical leg room, so you can see where your kid is at or your baby. Just see what anybody is doing with this camera. This little setup right here is actually very simple and very nice. So let's go ahead and just log into the settings right here. You have a ton of options built in. So you're going to have a brightness setting right here. Scrolling down, you're going to have your voice mode, which is going to allow you to hear from the camera and also speak through the camera. You're going to have sound alerts for movement. You're going to have different sounds that you can play through it. Camera zooms, you can add multiple cameras to this setup. You can delete the cameras. You're going to have night vision mode. You can do time sets, anti-screen flicker. You can change the language. There's different temperature units. There's a whole bunch of different built-in features with this simple to use setup. So continuing on, you're going to see right here that this is plugged in currently, but you do not have to have this plugged in constantly. You can let it charge up and then just kind of walk around the house with the screen in your hand, and you're also able to mount this to the wall with the included wall mount adapter. So now what I want to do is I want to go ahead and turn off the light so I can show you the night vision mode, because I was actually very impressed with this. Coming in at 720p, you could expect it to be a little bit higher, but for the price point and the simplicity of this, the IRs on this actually work very well at producing that night vision effect. Well, I can't even really say effect. I mean, it's true night vision, as you can see right here. So even at night, you'll definitely be able to check up on your loved ones with this. And I have a baby on the way, so I'm super excited to already have something like this in my collection. So yeah, guys, this was just a quick review and overview of the Eufy Space View Pro. This thing honestly is very, very good. If you guys have been looking for a new baby camera, I highly recommend this one, and I'll see you on the next video.
All right, so if you guys have a baby or a baby on the way like I do, definitely check out that Eufy Space View Pro. It was, I mean, there was nothing to setting that thing up, and it was about as easy as you can imagine to use. If you guys are new here, consider hitting that follow button. We do a ton of awesome stuff, and you guys missed an awesome show yesterday. But we do a lot of awesome shows every once in a while. So, well, in my opinion, every show is awesome. But yeah, definitely consider hitting that follow button. Appreciate you being here. And also, if you're not new here and you're just showing up, if I seem a little untalkative today, I promise I'm not trying to not talk to you. It's not that I don't want to talk to you guys. It's I was up very late coughing. I don't really know what's going on, but something's in my chest. It's all dried up, or it's dry and kind of burns. But yeah, definitely check out that Eufy Space View Pro video baby camera. Now it doesn't have to be a video camera. It could be really anything. The next product in today's stream, we are going to switch over to this MOM Mini Chainsaw. MOM Mini Chainsaw. I have dried snot and put it on. Yeah. That's pretty gross.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this little beast of a mini chainsaw, the MOM Live 6-inch electric chainsaw. This chainsaw is absolutely awesome. So as you guys can see here on the front, like I said before, you do have a 6-inch blade, which is pretty cool. So it's going to be really good for gardening. And you can see all around the body, you're going to have that yellow and black design that's going to wrap all the way around. You have a soft touch material right here on the handle, your trigger right here, which will not activate until you squeeze this safety that you can see right here. So you're good to go and not cut off your fingers while using this thing. You're going to have a valve right here that is going to allow you to apply some of that chain oil that you can put in here, that you need to put in there before you use it, just for safety measures. So this thing is definitely really good for things like working around the house, in the garden, getting down overhanging branches. It's not obviously going to cut down a tree or anything like that with that 6-inch blade, but you will be able to do that with smaller things. And it does come with two 21-volt lithium-ion batteries. As you can see, here's one right here, as well as battery indicators on the back of those. So all you have to do is get these installed. As you can see I'm doing right here, all you have to do is just simply slide it down. It'll lock in, and then you are good to go. So like I said before, now that the battery's in, be a little bit more careful around this. It will not go until you push that safety right there. And while you're using this, I highly recommend using safety glasses, and they do send you a pair of safety glasses. So let's go ahead and get this thing tested out and see how well it works. And so as you guys can see here, this little mini chainsaw made quick work of those pretty thick overhanging branches that you guys could see there. So if you guys have been looking for a new chainsaw for around the house, around the garden, I highly recommend this one from Imawim, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
Alrighty, and so I've said it before, that is probably the product out of all products I've ever gotten that shouldn't have been sent, but it works super well. If you guys need a new mini chainsaw for gardening or anything along those lines, definitely check that one out from Imawim. Switching over to the next product in today's stream. Man, so we used to work with Edifier a lot, and Edifier makes, I've said this, you guys have heard me say this over and over and over and over, about companies. These were the original golden standard of speakers or anything. Like they were the original anchor to me, and they still are. It had been a long time since I had reviewed or done anything by Edifier, but I think the first time I did something with them was 6 or 7 years ago, and you guys I mean, these speakers that I'm about to show you guys sound so good. So let me go ahead and load up that video for you guys real quick. These are the G2000 gaming speakers. Now, it says gaming. They're just good speakers in general. Again, gaming because of the design, and they have some lights on them.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I'm super excited to showcase a product from a company that I have longed to work with again for a long time. This is the Edifier G2000 gaming speakers. So we'll go ahead and start this video off by just simply unboxing it. The first thing you're going to notice right here is you're going to get this little instruction and warranty manual right there. Continuing on, you are going to get your power adapter. Now, these do have to be powered by this DC power port, and then you're going to also get your USB-A to USB-A connection, and then you're obviously going to get the speakers themselves. And in typical Edifier fashion, these speakers look absolutely awesome. There's nothing too gimmicky about them. They just look really clean and simple. And then on the left side of the left speaker, you guys can see here that you have the power button and a mode selector to switch between movie, music, and game mode. So really simple to use those features right there. And to get these set up, all you have to do is plug in the USB-A to the back of the speaker here. And you're going to end up plugging that into your computer. And then the last thing you want to do to get these things set up is simply just plug in your power, and you are good to go. Let's go ahead and take a listen.
Goes up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay? Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me?
Now, I'm sure you guys can hear in the background how loud those speakers are, and honestly,
I've worked with Edifier in the past, and the craziest thing to me, just looking back at the past videos, is using these speakers now remind me how good Edifier is. I mean, crazy.
And there you guys have it. These are the Edifier G2000 gaming speakers. They sound absolutely awesome. I highly recommend them, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, so as past Nate said, if you guys have been needing some new desktop speakers for your computer for whatever, definitely check out those ones from Edifier. We're going to switch over to the next product, and we're going to take a look at the... Oh, sneeze face. We're going to take a look at this Travelog tire inflator. Right now, this is $15 off or so. So let me go ahead and get that video loaded up.
If you're someone that, drives a lot for work, or you're worried about not being able to go where you're going, or you're worried about catching a flat tire a lot, this is something that you definitely want to check out, because what this is going to allow you to do is basically have peace of mind while you're on the road. You're not going to have to worry about flat tires or just even low pressure. And one of the coolest things about this too is this machine has an 8,000 milliamp battery, which is absolutely insane. I mean, you guys can see the size of this thing. So basically, I imagine all internally here is just straight battery, and then you get the control panel for this LCD screen. So what I'm going to go ahead and do now is I'm going to turn this on for you guys. So to turn this on, all you really have to do is just hold this power button down. It takes a few seconds, but once you turn it on, it'll kind of do its little boot sequence right here. So as you can see here, after I've turned it on, it kind of has this little built-in LCD display. I guess you could call it an LCD display. And so up here at the top, we're actually set to PSI preset. So what this is going to allow you to do is basically adjust this number up and down. So say you look on the right side of your tire and it says it needs to be inflated to 45 PSI. What you could basically do is just hit the up arrow. And what this is going to allow you to do is set this to 45 PSI. And then what you're going to do is actually take this attachment, and all you have to do is just screw it on like this. But when you actually put this on your air valve on your tire, it's going to automatically kick up everything inside of the machine, and it's going to automatically inflate to the preset PSI limit that you had set it to, which is absolutely awesome. So you can definitely have something like this just always. I mean, this would be great to just put in your glove box, forget it's there, and then hopefully you never need it. But when you do need it, it's there, and you should be good to go. At least get yourself. What's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look. Pretty awesome.
All right, so that's it. All right, so definitely check out that Travelog portable air inflator. It also came with a bunch of attachments for like airing up like your footballs, regular bike tires. But yeah, definitely really awesome. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and load up this video that I did on the Soundpeats Wireless Earbuds Air 3. That's a lot. The Soundpeats Air 3 Deluxe True Wireless Bluetooth headphones. So if you guys just give me 1 second so I can get that loaded up for you guys. It's going to be one of those videos where I can't really talk while it's playing, but we'll go ahead and get it playing anyways. So just give me 1 second, my friends. Angelo, how is it going today?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at these awesome Air 3 Deluxe active noise canceling true wireless in-ear headphones by Soundpeats. That was a mouthful, but let's go ahead and unbox and see everything that this comes with. So you guys can see right here that there's not a lot to the unboxing, but we'll go ahead and just show you guys everything that these come with. So getting these boxes open is not very difficult, but for some reason I was struggling a little bit. But taking a look on the inside, one of the first things you're going to notice is kind of like this little firmware update and quick start guide. Continuing on, you're going to have the headphones, but we will jump back to those in a second. The next thing you're going to notice is you're going to get a full-on user manual that is going to come in multiple languages, which is really nice of them to include that little feature there. And then inside of the box, you are going to get your micro USB-C cable. So it's good just to see that they're using a newer type of connector for charging these headphones. And then that is going to be it inside of the box, as you guys can see right there. And then lastly, like I said before, you guys are going to have the headphones themselves. And honestly, right off of the bat, one of the things that I notice about this is how small this little carrying case is. You guys can see right here that there's not a lot to it. You do have that nice little Soundpeats logo on the back. Other than that, it's just this nice gloss black. So we'll go ahead and open this up and take a look at what's on the inside. And obviously on the inside, you're going to get the 2 headphones. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and pull one of these out. And my initial impressions on these is honestly, if you look at them, they do kind of resemble AirPods in a way.
What's up, bye,
but I
thanks.
honestly like the design of these so much more because they have that nice matte black finish. But what I want to do is go ahead now and just tell you guys some of the features. So this does have active noise canceling with aptX installed on these headphones, which is super cool that they have that. These have a 22-hour playback time on a full charge. They have a 4.2 millimeter bio compound diaphragm, Qualcomm chips, and just a bunch of other stuff in these, as well as a 60 millisecond low latency game mode. So what we'll do now is we'll go ahead and get paired up with these and see how they work. And all you have to do to get these paired is open the case, hold down that button, and you guys will notice on your Bluetooth enabled device, Soundpeats Air 3 Deluxe will pop up. All you have to do is click that, and you guys will notice right here that it will just flash for a second while it's connecting. And then once it's connected, you're basically good to go and start listening to music. And one of the things that I was initially worried about is that these would fall out, but you guys can see, even though these are only plastic tipped and not rubber tipped, they didn't fall out when I was shaking my head. And my initial impressions, even though you guys can't obviously hear how good this sounds, is these sound really good. They have a ton of bass, and as you guys can see there, I'm kind of an audiophile to some extent, and it made me smile just because they have a really crisp and warm sound, but also a deep bass, but not the type of bass that's overbearing and makes you wonder why people use this much bass. These also make it super easy to control your music as well as control Siri. So if you double tap, you will pause, play. Single tap is volume up or down. And there's even a triple tap feature, like I said, to wake Siri in order to use that. So honestly, right off of the bat, one of the things that I really wanted to tell you guys about these headphones is just how good they sound. They really do sound awesome. So if you guys have been looking for some new headphones, I highly recommend these ones, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, guys, so definitely check out. So I just tested those out last night. You guys could see that I was just wearing a different Hawaiian shirt, same hat, same background, same everything. I just tested those out last night. So definitely check out those Soundpeats. I was really surprised with how good they sound. We're going to go ahead and switch over to the next product in today's stream. And I'm going to play the video of how to get this Atom Stack A5 M50 Pro laser engraver set up. It's not that hard to build. It really isn't. It was a little bit more difficult than the first laser engraver I did, but there's not really that much to it. So let's go ahead and I will get that. I'll show you guys how to do it. So you'll have to give me 1 second, my friends. And I will get that changed over for you to the correct one. All right, here we go.
slides forward and back.
You guys are absolutely right. There's just no sound anywhere right now. Let me go ahead and restart that for you guys real quick.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be doing a...
And like I said, you guys will have to, you'll have to forgive me. I was up until like 2 hours ago. I've been coughing all night. I don't know. I was completely fine all day yesterday. Did fireworks, did all that stuff, had a blast. And then like as soon as I got home last night, just something is in my chest and like just burning. So if I seem a little off today, I am, but I'm still here with you guys. We're going to stick to it and we're good to go.
Simple build of the AtomStack A5 M50 Pro. So this video is going to be for those of you that have already gotten this unboxed. You've already purchased it, obviously, and just want to know how to set this up. So the first thing you're going to want to do is take all of the arms that you guys can see I am doing in the video now. The AtomStack A5 M50 Pro is going to be on top. The blank support bar is going to be on bottom, and then you are basically going to line up both of the edges on both sides of that top and bottom frame. When you guys have it lined up like I do, you guys can see here that we have the step 1 M5 by 25 screws, and you're just going to screw those into the side in order to build kind of a rectangle. And then you guys can see right here that after you get those screws in, this is roughly what you will have so far in the build. And then the next thing you're going to want to do is grab this arm right here will actually be the piece that slides forward and backwards and holds the laser head and slide it over the rails that you guys can see that I'm doing right here. This is a little bit tricky and it might take you a little bit, but you will get it. It's not too difficult. You just have to play with it a little bit. And so then all you have to do here is just make sure it glides freely. And if it does, then you guys should be good to go. The next thing you're going to want to do is basically just grab these feet that you guys can see right here. You want to line it up to where that little rubber piece is facing on the outside of the frame. Once you get all of those installed, it will look like this. And just note that the foot for the bottom left as you're looking at the machine is going to be the main unit. The next step is you're going to grab the ribbon cable that is included and you're going to install it over the top of this gear as you guys can see and under the two wheels. You're going to do that on both sides. It can be a little bit tricky and all you want to do is just make sure you have quite a bit of tension. Then you're going to install one of these locking nuts on it and basically just tighten this down. And like I said, you don't need a ton of tension on it, but you do.
I need you guys in chat to let me know if my instructions here, if they're clear enough that you guys think, even if you guys have never bought a laser engraver, which I don't imagine, a lot of people have just bought a laser engraver in the past. I need you guys to let me know if my instructions, if you had just bought this thing, you've never done one, if they're clear enough to where you guys think you would be able to set this thing up, if that makes any sense.
You want a decent amount because you don't want this thing to be too loose or too tight. You just want a decent amount of tension. And then once you're done with that, you can basically just cut off the excess. Installing the offline controller is super easy. It is magnetic and all you have to do is use the included HDMI cable to get it connected to the system. Now that's not needed, but the next thing you're going to do is basically grab the laser head. Be careful with this. This is the most delicate part of the entire system. And all you have to do is slide it down on this rail and tighten it down. And that's basically it because this thing is going to move up and down with different types of engravings. And then the next thing you're going to want to do is simply connect all of the connectors. You guys can see right here, this is for the stepper motor. This one that I'm plugging in now is the motor for the laser head for the left and right axis and then power to the main laser head. After you get all of those installed, all you really have to do now is basically just do some quick tidying up with the included zip ties. Now, what I would recommend doing is basically just extending this thing out as far as it can go. So you make sure that you don't zip tie the cable to a point where it's going to restrict the movement of the entire laser engraver. You guys are all set up and ready to go. I appreciate you guys checking out this quick build of the AtomStack A5 M50 Pro, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, so if you guys have been looking for a new laser engraver, I think the A5 M50 Pro, even though I'm not a professional by any means, I think it's a really, really, really good starting point for pretty much anybody. You guys can do really awesome stuff, such as this laser engraving right here for Alley Cat. This one right here for Kelly M. You guys can see super detailed too. It does a phenomenal job on all of those very fine details, and even stuff like a tiger, which it's kind of hard to see on stream, but you guys can see kind of barely the details of the stripes on the tiger. Just came out really well. I'm not too good at centering yet, as you guys can see, but it still looks great nonetheless. Yeah, no. It's really incredible how accurate and how good this thing is, and I haven't even like really pushed it to its full ability. So, the Atomsec A5 M50 Pro is highly recommended by me. It kind of has that stamp of approval. $470 is it's a lot of money, but in my opinion, it's a low price for what you're able to do with the A5 M50 Pro. We're going to switch over to the next product in today's stream, and we are going to be taking a look at the Dream Egg Quiet Air Purifier. Again, this is the Dream Egg Quiet Air Purifier. A guy did a tattoo with one. Oh man, that sounds terrible. 10 out of 10, do not recommend. Have you ever seen the ones on, especially like TikTok?
Hey,
Have you
what
ever
is
seen
going on?
the ones on TikTok where they go super, super fast? They're called, it's a different type of laser. What are they called? You've probably seen them. They make really loud noises, but they could do like the whole etching really fast. They go, they probably don't sound like that, but you know what I mean. I think maybe. Please tell me you know.
Guys, Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Dream Egg Quiet Home Air Purifier. One of the coolest things I want to jump in right off of the bat is that this has a...
See, I'm happy you knew what I meant, because my air purifier is on removing bad smell. Meat face smell bad. Bad smell, meat face.
true HEPA filter. As you guys can see here on the bottom, the
Maybe that's
filter
what
is
I need.
easily removable.
Maybe that's what I need right now, because I'm not kidding. I mean, you guys can't tell, obviously, because I don't have like a normal cough going on right now. I have like a super, super dry cough, like about right here. And it's like on fire, burning for no reason. Or maybe I need to plug in my air purifier. That's what I'll do right now.
So you can replace it when the time comes. And being that this is a true HEPA air filter, this is definitely not going to let any pollen, dust, debris, whatever it is, get through. So it's definitely going to do a really good job cleaning your air. And you guys can see right here, I had a little bit of trouble, but it's not really hard to get put back on. And then continuing on, you guys can see it's got this really nice white finish, as well as that Dream Egg logo. Taking a look at the front, this is your little control panel. Now there are a ton of options on here, such as your fan speed, pet mode, but let's go ahead and show you guys what this is whenever we get it plugged in. Alright guys, so we got it plugged in, and you guys can see right here that all you have to do to get this powered on is just tap that little power button, and the first thing you're going to notice is right here the fan speed is just set to 1 out of the possible 4 patterns. So to change the fan speed, or basically how much air it's circulating, all you have to do is tap that little fan symbol, and you can go from 1, 2, 3 high all the way up to turbo. And the coolest thing about turbo is it emits a lot of air. It is rather loud. I wouldn't say it's as loud as like a normal oscillating fan, but you also have the pet mode, you have night mode, as well as this little night light right here, which would be really good for kids. If you guys see right there, it emits this really cool light, and then
You're a cool control panel.
also have a dimmer light feature right there. So the cool thing is say you have this set to have the light on and you have it on turbo and you just want to go to bed, all you have to do is basically come up here in the top left corner and hold that night button down for a second. You'll see it'll flash. It'll kill the lights and bring the fan speed down to 1, just so you can go to bed real quickly and not have to mess with it. When you turn night mode off, your settings that you had before night mode was turned on will resume. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and turn off the lights, and we will bring it back down to 1. Another cool thing about this is it does have a lock mode, and all you have to do is basically hold that down for a couple seconds, and it's going to lock out the entire control panel so nobody can mess with it. You guys can see right here, I'm pushing a bunch of different buttons and nothing is happening. All you have to do to get this to deactivate is simply just hold that down. As you guys can see, I didn't hold it down quite long enough. You have to do it for about 2 to 3 seconds, and then the control panel will be resumed. So if you guys have been looking for a new, easy to use air purifier, I highly recommend this one from Dream Egg. It works
Look at my bent finger. Let me go back a little bit. Look. That's like the natural curve of my finger. It bends up like I don't know. And it's like that on the other one too. But just these two fingers. I don't think it does it on the like on my pinkies. A little bit. It's just not as pronounced. No, just these two fingers for some reason have. I feel like that guy off of a Scare Movie too, where he's like, grab my hand. Grab my strong one. No, but seriously, all jokes aside, definitely check out that Dream Egg Quiet Air Purifier. And I say quiet. I don't even think you guys can hear the air purifier right next to me right now, can you? You guys let me know. How was everyone's 4th of July? What did you guys do? I'm going to show you guys some pretty cool video that I captured yesterday from the 00. Did you do flashlight tests? Shine upward, see dust? Oh, yeah, I did. I did actually. Because I had just gotten done cleaning up my room and I found one of my really my strong beam flashlights and I did it, and yeah, it's gross. So I'm gonna leave this air purifier going. I doubt it's dust that did this because my wife is sick and she has been. So that's probably what it is, but yeah. Do 2 hours after air purify. Okay. But anyways, I hope you guys had a good 4th of July, and hope some of you guys won some stuff yesterday during our big stream. Now, there's not a lot of you guys in here, but I'm still going to show you guys a couple of things real quick. So give me 1 second. Had meat 4th. You should have just said 4 July. Meat face had 4 July meat. So here is. So that is drone footage from this drone that I've been showing you guys about. That's some drone footage. Now we're not covering this one today. I'm just showing you guys. I'm making conversation, all right? That was last night. And then I was so far away from my house that I randomly caught this guy at his house. Wait, where is that guy? Right there. You guys can see. I didn't even mean to either. How's it going, PC Phil? I have another one for you guys too. Let me show you guys some. The only downside to the 00 is possibly it's not very good at low light. Yeah, I appreciate that, VC Phil. I don't know how to say. I don't know how to. If you guys look right, you guys can. If you look right above me, about right straight up near the top of the video, that was somebody else's drone too. That was somebody else's drone. Mine was dead, and then I felt like a kid at a birthday party who everyone else was having fun, but I couldn't because mine didn't work. Mine died right after this. So if you guys watch, we'll keep playing this. We'll keep playing this real quick. Right there, my controller started beeping super, super loud, telling me the drone battery was getting low. And around a bunch of people in public. And so it was so loud, letting me know that the drone was dying. And I want to as well. I wanted to so bad, but I couldn't find my drone in the sky because there's so many up in the sky. No audio, so there's no onboard audio recording on the 00. But I couldn't find my drone. So not only was I panicking, I was having a bad time, and I lost my drone because although I had live footage of where I was at, I couldn't see us because it was dark. So I was panicking. You guys can see right here. I'm looking for us. I don't know where my drone's at because there was 4 or 5 in the sky. And so I was watching one trying to control it, watching the next trying to control it, just pure panic. And I'll show you guys one other video real quick. And then we'll actually move on to the products that we're talking about today.
Let's see real quick here. Some goats. We'll look at some goats. It really did. It really did. Now I didn't think about it in the moment. I should have just hit return to home and it would have came home, but I still had zero idea where it was at. It honestly makes a great way to herd like livestock. Did the drone scare the goats? Well, I mean, enough to get them to come down, but not like not a heart attack scare or anything like that, but enough to make them come back down. And that's what we were trying to do, anyways. They were, it was at my in-laws' house, which is like up 2 miles away. We needed them to come down for feeding time, and sometimes they don't want to sometimes they just don't want to come down. They just want to stay up on the field or up on the hill. And so I flew my drone out there and manually brought them down, as opposed to walking all the way up there and then potentially not even, because they're comfortable around us. So like if we're telling them to go somewhere, if they don't want to, they won't. But to them, that was like a huge mosquito, and they're like, all right, I'm out of here. But yeah. So anyways, let's go ahead and continue on in today's stream. This next product that we're going to be taking a look at, I'm super proud of this video because I summoned my inner UFO run. Yeah. I summoned my inner Meatface humor. So Meatface, this is for you. This is for you, Meatface. Meatface humor, activate. Meatface humor, fun. Meatface. Yep. All right, so let me go ahead and load that up real quick. And this is, I called it in the video, I called it the Hunt Hawk, but I think that's kind of like a name they go by. But the company is actually GRVCN. So yeah, GRVCN. But I said Hunt Hawk. It's on the box, and on their product pages it also says it. But just don't get confused. Don't get it twisted, homeboy.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Hunt Hawk shelf. This is a very nice shelf, and I'm super excited to
And if anybody's not new here, and I seem a little, I can't stay and play. I have to get back to work. All right, well, have a good day, Phil.
Show it to you guys. So the first thing you want to do in order to get this thing set up is remove cat. Once you have cat removed and get everything opened up, you guys are going to notice right here, right on top, the first thing that you get is a little instruction manual. I highly recommend using it. You're going to get all the hardware you need to build this, as well as an Allen key to build this. You're going to get a frame right here. Then the next thing, you're going to get the back support frames, which also just look really nice.
Cat is not included. I mean, if you want them, it could be a bonus, like a one-time deal. No, just kidding. He's my buddy.
Going to get the last frame here, and then past that, you guys are going to notice that you're starting to get into the wood. And honestly, one of my favorite things about this is that wood grain texture. This thing also does feel very, very solid, so I think it's going to hold up well over time, but we'll see how that plays out. So we'll just go ahead and get everything unboxed, because this is really all that's left is the rest of the wood pieces that you're going to need to build this. Let's go ahead and jump in and tell you guys how to do this. The first step that you guys want to do is set this on its side like you guys see I did here. And you guys want to make sure that while you're building it, if you do it the way I do, that these holes are...
I like that little random moment in the video that I didn't cut out where I just didn't know what I was doing. Like right here, watch.
And you guys want to make sure that while you're building it, if you do it the way I do, that these holes are facing up. That's going to allow you to mount everything that you need on there with this included screw right here. You're going to get 4 of these, and this is to mount the back brace. So you guys can see right here, all you have to do is basically just line it up with the holes and then screw it down, and then you should be good to go. Then the next step to build this thing is I'm basically just going to be putting on all of these feet. Hey, what is I'm basically just going to be putting on all of these feet. I'm not going to show you guys how to do that. All you guys have to do is just twist them on. After that, the next thing you're going to want to do is grab some of these little tiny screws right here. And these little guys are basically going to be used to tighten down the frame arms that are on the back.
You guys can see right here, all you have to do is just tighten them down and then you should be good to go. And you guys might have to double check that the holes line up. I did have a little bit of trouble, but once you get all of these screws in, everything goes down just fine. So then just tighten it down. And then after you get done with that, we're going to go ahead and move on to the next part, which is going to be the shelf unit themselves. All you have to do is grab each shelf and then just slide it in right here. Then you're going to take some of these smaller screws right here and just put them from the bottom through the frame into the wood. Tighten them all down. There's really nothing to it. If you guys want to use a drill, you can do that, but they do include the tools that you need in order to get it. So now I would recommend doing the bottom one after you've done the top one, just so you don't run into any issues with the holes not lining up on the next ones. And this is going to be the same exact process like we did with the top. And then right there, you guys can see that we have the third, but we're missing one more. There it is. So after that, you guys should be good to go. Now you guys have yourself a fully built shelf that honestly, in my opinion, looks really great. This thing is very sturdy. And honestly, I like that you have 4 shelves because you can think of all the possibilities, such as this blanket right here. Or if for some reason you guys love chaos, unfolded blanket.
This is the meat face humor I was talking about. Watch, meat face humor activated.
Possibilities such as this blanket right here. Or if for some reason you guys love chaos, unfolded blanket. Or a bowl. Or cat. Or cat and bowl. Or utensils. Or lots of kitchen utensils. Or leg. Or knife. Honestly, and there's just so much more.
See, that's how you would spell more, right? M-O-A-R.
All bad dad jokes aside, this Hunt Hawk shelf unit looks absolutely awesome. So if you guys have been looking for a new shelf, I highly recommend this one, and I will see you guys on the next video.
Alrighty, my friends. So, like I said there, if you guys need a new bookshelf, bookcase, shelf for leg, whatever, cat and bowl, or bowl, definitely check out that one from GRVCN. Super well made. We are going to switch over to the next product in today's stream. So I don't see those comments. I don't. I need to load it up to where I can see multiple chats. I'll do that on the next stream. We're gonna take a look at this Greytune vintage coffee table. For a prize you couldn't win. No, Blake, you did not.
If you're someone that, drives a...
That doesn't look like a coffee table, does it? That doesn't look like a coffee table at all, Nate.
Hey everyone, my name is Demetrius and I'm going to be showing you guys today this vintage coffee table made out of birch wood, and is also a lifted top coffee table with a storage underneath and a hidden compartment. It has a lot of storage, as you can see on it. It has those springs that will spring that table up to hold it. All around, it holds about 50 pounds on each compartment, and it is
Right, Blake, I get it.
is a really solid, heavy table, in my opinion. The dimensions on that is 24 inches of depth, and then you have 36 on the width, and you have those 2 handles right there that you will pull up to raise that lifted part. And it also has 4 metal legs, which is really easy to set together and to set up. It takes about 15 minutes or less to set this up, really easy. And the height on this is 18 inches, but once you lift this up, it's about 24 inches tall, so you can set your laptop, computer, or even a printer on there also.
Sorry for that, guys. I meant to mute myself.
And also, you can also eat on this table also. With that being said, it was really easy to, put together. Like I said, it has those 3 screws on the bottom, which take the Allen key that comes with an Allen key. And it also has that birch wood look on it. And in my opinion, best looking coffee table around. Awesome product, really sturdy and really solid piece. And again, this is made by Great Tune, and my name is Demetrius, and thank you guys for watching.
All right, so if you guys need a super cool, super James Bondish, looks like it's really well made. I don't know if it is solid wood. It says it's birch. I don't know if it's a birch like finish or true birch. Let me see real quick. Hold on. High quality birch wood. No, it's real birch wood. Yeah, so if you guys need a James Bond birch hidden compartment table to hide all of your hidden stuff, definitely check out that one from Great Tune. We're gonna excuse me. We're gonna switch over to the next product in today's stream, and we're gonna take a look at this W Live. Oh, this is another James Bond type coffee table. We're gonna take a look at this one from W Live now. W Live.
So ignore the dog toys everywhere because Obi's been playing with stuff. But this is my W Live coffee table. I absolutely love this thing. I love first off, I love the color and the aesthetic of it. It just looks really good. It's got this nice little compartment where we can put stuff in. Just slide stuff in. But my favorite part about this is like the little hidden compartment. So first off, all you have to do is kind of like grab it and lift it up as you pull it, and then it kind of extends. So we keep a lot of our like board games and stuff inside of here. It's just a nice place to put it, especially when we have people sitting on the couch all around everywhere. Obi, we play video game or board games together. And I love that part about it. But the part that I love even more about that is when I'm sitting here watching TV, I can simply just like eat on this, and it's so much better than having to, like when you set it down, like, you sit here and you have to like lean over and scoot forward to eat your food that's up here while you watch something on TV. And now I can just simply pull this up while I'm here, and it's right in my lap essentially, and it's basically like eating at a table. So it just makes things so much easier. And honestly, this has been such a great improvement to my living room space. So if you're looking for a sign to tell you to get this amazing coffee table, this is definitely one that you're going to want to check out, and this is your sign to go get it.
Honestly, I don't think about coffee tables like almost ever. I'm never like, man, I could go for an awesome coffee table. But if there is a selling point that I've ever thought about is eating. So definitely check out that one from W Live if you guys been looking for a new coffee table that you can also eat at. $130. I feel like that's a pretty good deal for that. So we're going to switch over to the next product in today's stream, my friends. We're going to take a look at this Rivet Meeks round side table. It says Amazon brand. I don't really know what that means. It says Amazon brand Rivet Meeks round side table. Regardless, let me go ahead and load up that video for you guys.
This round table with a toy basket is not just good for cats. The top of the wood is fairly normal. It does scratch a little easily, but I like how it has a lip and it prevents things from sliding off if they go up against the edge of the table. It's the basket underneath that's really valuable. Not only can cats get in and out of it, but if you have a small dog like my Boston Terriers, they can get in and out of it, and it's a great way to have your toys in your living room in a little basket that your dog can get out of. The only thing is the dogs don't put the toys back, but hey, it gives them a place to get their toys and for you to put them back.
You won $100 yesterday? That's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations, man. All right, so if you guys need a very specific round table, that could be your coffee table. And if you guys have pets and you guys want to incorporate them more into your life, you could have your normal, not coffee table, but your normal like side table also be their like toy bin. I think that's pretty cool. How much is that right now? $107. Yeah, definitely check that out if you guys need something like that. Switching over to the next product in today's stream, we're going to be taking a look at this Michelangelo pots and pan set. So I'm going to go ahead and load up the video for you guys that I have of that. And it's somewhere. I have it. I know I do.
There it is. Alrighty.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this pretty awesome pots and pans set from Michelangelo. Up until recently, I had never heard of Michelangelo, and honestly, I am surprised I've gotten this far, especially being someone that's passionate about cooking without knowing about these. So you guys can see right here, it does come.
Yeah, congratulations, man. I know that you were fishing for something yesterday, and out of all of the giveaways, even though ours weren't $100, I mean, we did do a lot of products as well. Even though you didn't get a $5 one, at least you got that $100 one. That's pretty cool, man.
With a lot right here, you have this tiny frying pan. Moving on, you're going to have an 8-inch frying pan. Then you're also going to get a saucepan. Continuing on, you guys can see that you get 3 different size pots. You're also going to get lids, a couple utensils, and a cooling rack. And just taking a look at this nonstick right here, as you guys can see, this is the copper coating, and on the bottom of the pots and pans, you guys can
Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that.
see that the heat distribution is actually formed really well, so everything is going to heat up and stay to the temperature that you set. But the part that shines about these pots and pans is that nonstick. I have never used copper coated pans or pots or anything like that before, so whenever I got these, I was very excited to test them out. So that's what we're going to do. You guys can see the handle here is pretty strong, and honestly, these pots.
The weird thing about those handles is, like, not always, but when I got them, the handles just felt so, I'm not gonna lie, they felt cheap, and I felt like I could bend them. So off camera, I tried, and even though they're super lightweight, you can't bend them. I don't think anyone on earth with just their hands. There's some people might be able to, but yeah, I was like, they don't feel like they're solid. So I grabbed and I tried to bend. You can't. They're super well made.
And pans just feel really nice. But let's go ahead and jump over and try to cook something that usually sticks. So normally whenever I'm making my eggs, even with other non-stick coated brands, what I'll normally do is just put some butter in the pan first, but we're not going to do that to test a non-stick. So we'll go ahead and crack this egg in here. And as you guys can see, one of the things that popped out immediately to me is that it doesn't run at all. On my stove, eggs will normally start to run because my stove is uneven or it's unlevel, but you can see right here that that coating actually grabs a hold of everything and just makes it stay in place. Yes, I know we did way too much pepper on here. Don't ask me how it got this bad, but let's go ahead and see if this thing is going to stick to the pan at all. So as you guys can see right there, there is not.
It seems like at this point in time right now, Amazon live streaming is almost a giveaway platform, because that much pepper. First of all, I didn't put it on, and he didn't know that my pepper shaker releases like fury if you tilt it more than like that, and he had zero idea. And I was gonna eat the egg, and I told him, I was like, you have to eat this, right? And he was like, yeah, I know. I was like, that's right, I know you know.
Not an ounce of that egg left on there. The only thing that you guys can see is part of the egg that we just didn't grab whenever we flipped it, and some of the seasoning that we use. And then taking it off, you guys can see that there's really nothing on here besides the seasoning. So if you guys have been looking for a new pots and pan set, I've been very, very impressed with this Michelangelo set. So definitely check this out, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, so if you guys need a really awesome pots and pan set, definitely check that one out from Michelangelo. The nonstick works super well, and I just recently found out that you actually you're not supposed to put like butter or nonstick or oil or anything like that on nonstick surfaces, because apparently it can ruin it. I didn't know that. So fun fact. We're going to switch over to another kitchen product, and we're going to take a look at this Kitchen Gizmo Snap and Strain pot strainer. This thing's cool. It really is. So I'll go ahead and get this video loaded up for you guys.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Kitchen Gizmo Snap and Strain pot strainer. They call this the ultimate pot strainer, but let's go ahead and see if that's true and get this thing unboxed. Now, opening this, there's absolutely nothing to it. All you have to do is pull it out of the box and then pull it out of the plastic. And right off of the bat, one of the first things that I notice about this is how thick this rubber feels. It feels very, very solid and very well made. As you guys can see right here, I have the red color on one of these sides, as well as the other side that you guys will see here in a second, you are going to have your clips. The clips do feel very strong, and the area around the clips is reinforced. So obviously you have that rigidity that you need in order to be able to put this on a pot.
You know, honestly, whenever I went to film this unboxing, we want our videos on Amazon to be roughly, I don't know, let's say like 2 to 3 to 4, 5 minutes long at most. I didn't know how I was even going to be able to talk about this thing for 2 minutes, but I figured it out.
So as you guys can see right here, I boiled up some egg noodles that I wasn't sure what I was going to do.
And not because it's not a good product, but because it's a very simple product that just works, and there's nothing to it.
But we'll go ahead and slide this over the pot, and all you have to do that is basically just hold in the clip and push it down. You guys can see right here that I had a little bit of a hard time because I didn't think this thing was going to fit, but it actually bends in order to accommodate larger size pans or smaller size pots, whatever it is. So you can definitely get this thing to fit on multiple size pots. And as you guys can see, this is steaming hot. It's not quite boiling, but we'll go ahead and start pouring this out just to test it out. And I purposely boiled a lot of these noodles so I could add some weight to it just to really give this thing a good testing. And as you guys could see right there, I had absolutely zero problems. But what we'll do now is just go ahead and shake it so we can add more weight to it. And this thing has absolutely zero problems with straining, with that hot water coming through and all of that weight pushing down on it. So the clips are really strong. And honestly, I could never see myself not using this in the future. So if you guys need a new strainer, definitely check this one out, and I'll see you on the next video.
All right, so there's not a lot to it. I mean, $15, you guys get just a really good strainer that's easy to use, and it's just clever. I mean, it's something that people don't think. You don't think about, oh, my strainer is bad, but having this, you're like, okay, now I get it. Now I don't want to go back to a regular kitchen strainer. But sticking with the theme of kitchen, we're going to take a look at these Estilo mason jars. This is going to make me thirsty. If this is my video, which I think it is, this is going to make me thirsty because there's a scene in here that you guys will see, and it just looks like a cold summer drink.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this set of 6 glass mason jars by Estilo. This does come with 6, and they are each 16 ounces, so perfectly adequate to hold a cold Coca-Cola or your choice of beverage during these hot summer days. We'll go ahead and get these unboxed, and as you guys can see here, we'll go ahead and place one down, and right off of the bat, it does look really good. We'll continue on, and we'll get the rest out, and as you guys can see right here, all 6 of them came well packaged and none of them were broken. So it's really good that these glass jars were packaged well and that Estilo put some thought and some time into packaging them. Taking a closer look at the glass right here, you guys can see it. This has this really old-fashioned logo and font on it, and it says quality ice cola on it, and it just looks really nice and very simple.
And it definitely doesn't say ice cola. It definitely says ice cold drink. But yeah, I couldn't see it when I was doing my voiceover.
And it kind of has like a classic Americana nostalgic feel to it. Not that I was alive during the 50s or anything, but this is what I imagine a lot of cups look like. And it does have these removable lids on top so you can get your drinks filled up. But these are cups, so let's go ahead and get some ice in this bad boy so we can get cooled off on these hot summer days. And you guys want to make sure you get quite a bit of ice because it is so dang hot outside. So you guys can see right here, right now, right off of the bat, these things look super good. I imagine these would be really good by the pool, barbecuing, just really anything. And we're pouring it up right here with this ice cold Coca-Cola. I saw it fitting to pour some Coke in here, just being that it does say ice cola on the outside of it.
Definitely doesn't. I lied to you guys again. Round 2 of lying.
So if you guys are looking for some new drinking glasses or some new mason jars, you definitely have to check these ones out. They are super well made. I really like the way they look. They're just a really nice glass to have in your cabinet on these hot summer days. I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, so if you guys need some awesome mason jars, those also come in versions that have straws where you can just put the straws in and they stay in. So definitely check out those Estilo mason jars. We're going to switch over to the next product and take a look at this smokeless indoor grill.
It's a 6-in-1 portable smokeless indoor grill with rotisserie. This is pretty cool. So I'll get that video loaded up for you guys.
Here
While this is playing, I'm going to go get some water and blow my nose, guys. Be right back.
we have an indoor smokeless grill. Infrared technology. Says it can do rotisserie chickens, steaks, defrost mode. Let's just get into it. Instruction booklet. Say that's part of the rotisserie setup. It's pretty sturdy. Seems to be good quality. Pretty good sized cord. Nice and thick. Looks to be rather long. Cord. A little over 4 foot long. Plenty of reach across your countertops for that. Ah, a lot of pieces on this piece of foam here. It even comes with some skewers for you. Don't even have to go out and buy skewers for your kebabs. You're ready to go. How many does it come with here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Those are 6 skewers already. Seem to be pretty good quality. They're non-magnetic, so they're either really good stainless or aluminum. I'm just going the stainless side. So that'll last forever. Assuming it's part of the rotisserie setup. Grill grate. Another part of the grill grate. It's not too heavy. Looks like the grill itself is 12-inch by 7 3/4 inch. Pretty decent sized cook area. The whole machine is 17 by 13.
I
It's
found
not gonna
the
take
Holy
up
Grail.
A whole lot of real estate on your counter. That's pretty cool. All right. Once you get your meat on here, however you want it, it's got a set screw in here so you can lock it down wherever you need it to be so it doesn't move on you. It just slides in here like that. So we can do a rotisserie. We can grill. This might go on the bottom or something, I'm not sure. And it comes with all these skewers.
Look at all these skewers.
Let's get this plugged in, turned on a little bit, see if we can walk through a few functions. Okay, you can have your kebabs on the grill like normal, but it's designed so you can shove your kebabs on here and cook them probably really even rotisserie style. So after you load up your skewer with all your veggies, meat, chicken, whatever you decide to shove on here, it actually loads really easy. Put the front 2 points in, these 2 little holes, and on this back side, it just clicks down and you're good to go. All 6 skewers fit. There we go. So in the bottom of this, you have a nice drip tray and a grate that goes on there. That's what you'd clean up. All the drippings and grease or whatever you're cooking will fall onto here. And it's kind of neat the way it's designed to go in here. It just slides in here like so. So when you need to remove it to clean it, you just simply pull it out and take it to the dishwasher. There's two little hooks on here with holes in it for that grate to go in, so it sits nice and still, and then you slide it in. All right, we'll walk through some functions real quick. Power button, there we go. Now you want it on rotisserie. You hit rotisserie, it starts to spin. It's got a couple presets here. These aren't buttons. You have to hit this and it cycles through all these functions here. We got fries, chicken. It's got a time set here at 60 minutes. 15 minutes, you're doing some kebabs. There's a defrost mode, 30 minutes preset. Fish and steak. Keep thinking those are buttons. There's your temperature. We'll cook a little faster, do some searing action. Looks like each time you hit this, it changes it by 5 degrees Celsius. Remember, this is in Celsius. We go minutes, we change our minutes. Looks like it changes at 5 minutes at a time as well. All right, see that glow? She is warming up. That is putting off a lot of heat. So we can do rotisserie. We can take rotisserie off. We'll set this aside. And here is your tabletop grill for steaks and other stuff. Let's get some food on here. That's what we all want to see, is how it cooks. I decided to go with a seasoned up pork tenderloin on the rotisserie. I got it set to 30 minutes and 180 degrees Celsius, which is approximately 350 degrees Fahrenheit for 30 minutes. That thing is really cooking. There we go. Now we can see her. Seems to be spinning nice and even. Here we are at this pork tenderloin, and it looks and smells delicious. See where we're at. She is done. I'm gonna take this off, put it on a plate. We'll cut into it and see how juicy it turned out. Got the tenderloin off, but before I take this apart to clean, it's obviously pretty easy to clean. This will already be gone. And then we got a drip pan in here that's got the drippings in it. But if you turn this sideways, remember how we put that drip pan in there, and even though it's hot, it comes with an included handle designed to reach in here, hook onto that handle, and pull out your drip pan, even though it is hot. There we are. We got the drip pan out with the drip pan handle. I want to show you how clean it is in there. It is
Hi, Donna. How's it going today?
spotless already. It's all stainless steel, so if something does pop or splash, I'll be able to wipe out pretty easily. Here is our finished tenderloin off of the rotisserie. That just, I'm just gonna cut it. My mouth is just
Oh, look at his silverware. That looks pretty cool. It's like iridescent almost.
starving. Now look at all that juice come out. Look at all that. Nice and crispy on the outside. Look at all those juices.
That looks good.
Now for the number one. How's it taste? Other than being hot,
Already in the morning? Oh, I guess it's 10 a.m. So, and if you live on the East Coast, it's already 11 a.m. So that makes sense. Well, that's cool.
it was perfect.
All right, so if you guys need a new indoor rotisserie smokeless indoor grill combo, definitely check that one out. It looks like it is super well made. We're going to switch over to the next product in today's stream, and we're staying with the kitchen again. We're going to take a look at this X-Day 8-inch chef's knife. Oh, I got myself muted just in time, so you guys didn't have to go deaf by me sneezing.
We are going to be taking a look at an absolutely awesome chef's knife. I've already used this thing. It's absolutely awesome. So we're going to be switching over to the, I don't know how to say this, XT, EXTTE. This is a professional 8-inch chef's knife. And I wanted to basically not open this yet. I wanted to show you guys what it looks like when you open this, because the presentation of this knife is absolutely awesome. All right, so as you guys can see here, all jokes aside, basically this is the knife here. It's presented really well. It's a little bit dirty because I have tested it first. You kind of have this little branding right here, the X-Day branding, and we'll go ahead and take this knife out now and kind of show you guys around the knife. So this is an 8-inch chef's knife. This knife is super, 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 super sharp. Taking a look here, you have this wood grain handle right here. Absolutely looks awesome. It's like this dark oak finish almost in a way with this gold little trim piece around it. And one of the things that I noticed about this is, being that I am a certified culinary specialist, balance in a knife when you're using them for a long time actually means a lot. And this thing is actually balanced really, really well. So the balance on this knife is super, super awesome. This is not the knife's fault. This is my fault. But having a balanced knife is actually going to basically decrease your workload. Not that your workload is heavy when you're cutting stuff, but a balanced knife is definitely going to help you out a lot. I'm going to go ahead and grab the knife here. As you guys can see, I have it right here. Super awesome design, but let's see how well it works. So fingers in, guys. You always want to have your fingers in. So if you do cut, you're not going down onto your fingers. You're going sliding across them. So fingers in, and we'll just do a nice little chop right there. I absolutely gave no pressure to that. Super strong. And so as you guys can see here, nice even slices. Super.
Yeah, pull a Justin and be like, you guys just want to be careful. That is sharp. All right, guys, I wasn't careful. I cut myself.
Sharp, and we'll just kind of go a little bit faster here for you guys. And as you can see, this knife has absolutely zero problems cutting through this raw potato. Super, super, super sharp.
All right, so that X-Day 8-inch chef's knife is really, really nice. We're going to look at this 4 set from X-Day as well. Oh, man, and the allergies are just coming and coming, but these cough drops are helping my chest a lot.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this 4-piece chef's knife set from X-Day. Now, I have worked with X-Day in the past, and their knives are very well made. So the first knife that we're going to see right here, as you guys can see, this is the 8-inch chef's knife that comes with it. And honestly, I'm just very, very, very impressed with the quality of their products. I have used a knife from them in the past, and while that one was good, it seems like they have only gotten better. Taking a look at the back here, this is a full tang design, so you know it's really well made. Then the next knife that you're going to get, you guys can see right here, is you're going to get this 8-inch bread knife with that awesome X-Day branding that is right up there
on top. And honestly, their logo is just really nice, and I think it adds a nice flair to the design of the knife. Continuing on, you guys can see full tang on the back here, and then you're going to get this little paring knife, as you guys can see. Super nice knives. Honestly, one of the things that I really do like about these knives is how well balanced and how well made they are. I've used a ton of knives in the past, and especially at this price point, they are really good. And then continuing on, you're going to get a potato peeler, which was a little bit interesting to me just because a knife set usually doesn't come with a potato peeler. But you guys can see right here, this one's really well made. It is all plastic, but it is a very hard plastic, so I think it'll hold up well over time. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and start by potato peeling the potato. I don't know why I said it that way, but yeah, we'll go ahead and speed this up so you guys don't have to sit here and watch me peel this potato the entire time. And this thing really just slices through the potato really fast. There's no issues with it. It is obviously just a potato peeler, but it works really well. So if you guys need a new potato peeler, you can get 3 knives with it too. Then we'll take the 8-inch chef's knife and we'll go ahead and chop up some of these potatoes into little chip sizes. And we'll speed this up here in a couple of seconds just so you guys can see everything that I'm doing and cutting with this. And this knife is very sharp. Now, potatoes obviously aren't known to be very hard to cut through, but they are a good indicator of how sharp a knife is, especially if you can slice a potato very thin. So we'll go ahead and try that. Now, I am not the best when it comes to knife skills. I am very rusty when it comes to cooking. But as you guys can see here, even with me being a poor chef or a poor cutter, it did a really good job on that. So what we're going to do is just go ahead and lather these up with a little bit of oil so we can get these cooked up for you guys and just see how well of a job the X-Stay chef's knife does whenever it comes to just being in your kitchen and being around. We'll go ahead and season all of these bad boys up and we'll pop them in the air fryer for a few minutes and see how they came out. And honestly, like I said, guys, this X-Stay chef's knife and all of the knives that come in the set just does a really good job. They're very sharp, very easy to clean. And if you guys are looking for a new knife set, this one comes in at a really great price point, in my opinion. So definitely check these out, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, so like I said in the video, those knives are very well made, and X-Stay's knives just seem to, like I even said this in the video, they just seem to get keep getting better and better. But you know what goes great with knives? A way to hold your knives. So let's take a look at this Find King Ashwood magnetic knife strip.
James here from Dragon Blogger. Today with the new product.
James here.
This is from Find King. This is their Ashwood 16-inch magnetic knife strip or kitchen utensil strip. Now, this doesn't include any knives or utensils, so remember that, guys. This is a 16-inch wood magnetic strip that you can connect to your wall by either screws or 3M adhesive tape. Now, like I said, this is a wood product, so it is wood with the magnetic strip inside it. Now, the strip is extremely strong, so just remember it is strong enough that the knife will come out of your hand and stick to this. So wherever you put this, just remember metal is going to want to track to it. Second, you can do any type of knife, but just make sure when you do it, you have enough room to slide down your knife and pop it away. On the back, they actually have the drill template. This is pretty cool. The template is made so you can mount it to your wall without, making any mistakes. I think that is pretty cool. Now, like I said, wood. To do this, if you use a 3M adhesive, make sure you dry the wall, clean the wall, dry it, and then stick the 3M adhesive to the back of this, then pull the double stick off and mount it to the wall. That is probably how I'm going to attempt to do this at first. I may or may not do that on camera, but we're going to show you guys this product first by opening this box. So I'm just going to rip the box open without running the template, guys. Now, like I said, this is made from a seamless ash wood chunk, which is very cool. So instead of those metal ones, you get, an ash wood one with quality control patch. I have stuff falling. So if you don't want to use the 3M adhesive, guys, 2 screws, 2 wall plugs. You'll have to screw the wall and plug it in. We have the product. Now, I just almost did a big no-no by setting it near my computer. Here is the product itself, guys. Now, this is very, very gorgeous. Now, inside is the magnet. I'm not sure how they do this. When this is a seamless chunk, it may be a veneer over it. Not really sure. Let's grab a knife. You guys hear that? Like, it
Good morning, Evans. How is it going today?
literally. Do that again. And I'm not trying to. That's just what it does. Now, just remember, guys, it's wood. It may scratch. You have sharp utensils. It may scratch it. Second is plastic wrapped. How do you get the plastic off? Well, we either sit here and fight it or try to take a knife and pop it without scraping it. So let's grab this. Let's unwrap this. Pull that off. Throw the plastic aside. I'm going to leave the knife on the table so we can show this again. Now, look at this. This is gorgeous. I love the look. I love the wood grain. And I love the laser etched logo. Now, if you guys see that, that logo is pretty impressive. It is laser etched in. So, it goes past the first layer of wood into it. If you guys can, hopefully you guys can see that. It goes into the other grain. You see the grain all the way through. Now, on the back side, guys, over here is your screw holes. The screw holes. These are where you put the screw in and slide down, and once it slides down, it's in these upper slits, and it holds tight to the wall if that's the way you connect it. No issues with the wood back here. Lovely wood grain also. You guys can see the holes drilled in. Now, I would love to know where they plug in the magnet into this or how it's done. My guess is this is a layered wood with a veneer strip around the edge somewhere, but it says seamless. If it's seamless, it's definitely done well. So with the magnet strip in there, it's done. Now, like I said, guys, you can do this with 3M adhesive tape. They give you a 3M adhesive strip. Do not pull this off because then you're already unstuck. This is the piece that you'll stick to that back piece into this, just like that. It'll go like that, and then you'll stick the other side to the wall and place it firmly and hold it. Now make sure when you do this that you do it the proper direction so your logo is facing the right way and you can read the logo, and all will be well. And here is your installation instructions, guys. Just like I said, drilling template. You're going to need a drill bit. You know, drill here the 2 holes with the templates like I showed you guys. You know, screw it in and mount it. We're not going to do that. We're going to use the adhesive, which means, you know, clean your wall, stick the sticker, pull the sticker off, and mount it. I am going to figure out where to put that in my kitchen and show you guys it once it's done. I probably won't walk you through the process. My kitchen isn't wide enough to do that, unfortunately. So if you guys give me a second, we're going to figure this out. Okay, now that you guys see I have it stuck to the wall right here, this is the only place I really could put it in my kitchen. Near a light switch, near my wife's sign, near my wife's star. If you guys have really nice chef knives that you just don't want to keep in sheaths all the time and you want to have access to it, the Fed King 16-inch works well. As you guys can see, you know, it grips well. Now, the best part about this is it's going to not fall far where I have it. I have many of nice knives. I have my Patton, my Karuku, which is very nice, and then I have my Hidamas. You could definitely fit a few more knives in here, but just remember, sharp knives will only stick certain ways. Just make sure they're stuck and make sure that you do that. As you guys can see, the magnetic is strong, so it holds the knives well and it looks good. Very easy to do. This is the Fed King 16-inch magnetic wood knife holder. Now this is all connected by 3M adhesive, which is very, very cool. And the adhesive is strong. I tried to pull on it. It's not coming off. I mean, it will come off, but you may peel some paint. So make sure wherever you put it is where you're happy with it. Thank you guys for checking out this video, and keep your eyes out for more, and have a great day.
Alrighty, so if you guys need a really awesome and strong true wood utensil holder, definitely check out that one. We're going to switch over to the next product in today's stream, and we're going to take a look at this old-fashioned ice whiskey glass. This is a new one for me, so let me go ahead and get that video loaded up for you guys real quick.
So I'm here showcasing the Soglet whiskey glass set that comes with a built-in ice mold with it. So I'll show you how that works, and then I'll create the frozen ice and show you how that looks. So the first thing you get here is a really thick glass, whiskey glass, right? So good for whiskey, bourbon, cognac. And it's just nice and thick. It has this nice clear looking gold rim. Really like the design on the bottom. It's really thick. You're gonna want to set it on a coaster. And then what you get here is the ice mold that comes with it. And how that works is you pour water in here, you slide it in, you freeze in the freezer, just like this. Then when you take it out of the freezer, you pop out the ice mold, and then you get this kind of little triangle ice mold that goes inside the whiskey glass, and the whiskey would pour around it, and you'd see this kind of like pyramid ice in the center. So I'm gonna show you how that looks after I freeze it and pour water in it and freeze it, and then we'll show you what the final result looks like. So this is the Soglet whiskey glass. This is part one, just showing you it unboxed, and then I'm gonna go ahead and make the ice mold and show how it looks with liquid and ice in it.
Now I've had my whiskey chilling glass in the freezer overnight, and you could see I'm pulling off the little rubber tip on top. Comes off with a little bit of a struggle, but not too hard. And you can see this triangular ice cube that's kind of fused in the bottom of the whiskey glass. And you see that? I like the way that sticks up like that, like a stalactite or stalagmite. And here's how it looks with some liquid in it. You can see it chills the drink. It looks cool. You get this kind of like triangular iceberg of
Turbo Guy, how's it going, man?
ice right in the center of your whiskey glass, and you could use it for just about any sort of beverage or libation. It just looks amazing.
All right, so if you guys need a new whiskey glass, looks like you might have found your one right there. Definitely check that out. Switching over to the next product in today's stream, we're going to take a look at this Avant. It literally looks cool, but that looks cool. We're going to take a look at this Vaunt Milo kitchen scale.
Vaunt makes a really cool digital kitchen scale. Now this is a food scale, but it could also be used to weigh packages. It weighs up to 11 pounds. It changes the unit of measurement from ounces to grams to kilograms to pounds. And I can press on it and you can see how much weight it records. Once you see the 11 pounds, it goes over it. But it basically rests, you measure, it does real good. I measured apples, I weighed my Sony ZV-1 camera, I was testing out all different measurements. It also has a zero line where if you put a container on it and then press the power button once, it zeroes it out so that it only weighs what you have in the container and offsets the weight of the container. So if you need a little digital kitchen scale or a scale for food measuring, or you need something to measure packages, again, under 11 pounds, it's pretty small. You see it's just a little bit bigger than a hand. So it's better for small packages, but the fact that it can weigh up to 11 pounds is pretty decent. And this is a really nice one. It's really thin. Now, the only thing about the stainless steel, which I really like, is it shows fingerprints really bad. Whenever, just by touching it, I'm leaving fingerprints all over it. So that's the only annoyance of stainless steel, is it's very easy at showing fingerprints. But if you don't, that's not really that big of a deal. So this is the Vaunt stainless steel digital kitchen scale, but could also be used for packages too.
All right, simple, straight to the point. I like it. If you guys need a new kitchen scale or scale for, what do you need a small scale for, huh? All right, chat. I'm on to you. I'm calling the feds. We're going to take a look at... Ooh, what is this? We're going to switch over to the next product, which looks like it has to do with food again. Take a look at this smoking gun cocktail food smoker. This is interesting. Let me go ahead and get this loaded up.
All right, today we are working with a smoke machine. Really super tiny. A couple of AA batteries, not included. And it's pretty simple assembly. What you do is just take this, that little cutout goes right here. You load up whatever your combustible is. And they do include a pretty substantial collection of different choices here in this very nice bag. In addition to that, we've got some maintenance tools, some replacement screens, and of course the lid to help seal in all that wonderful flavor you're getting ready to burn in. Now, assembly continued. This just goes right through here, and we're going to go ahead and pop this out, and that hose just kind of fits in there. Now, I have a collection of meats and cheeses. Well, it's just summer sausage and a cheese platter. We're going to get that set up, get the hose going, and powering it on super simple. You just press that button and it begins to run. Now, the actual smoke part of it. And you can see that pulling that down real fast. It suggests no more than about 2 minutes. So I'm going to put this on pause. I'll be back in a few moments.
That's a lot of smoke. Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous. How much and how fast? I'm going to just go back. Look how quick this was.
And you can see that pulling that down real fast. It suggests no more than about 2 minutes. So I'm going to put this on.
Hey Gina, how's it going?
Pause. We'll be back in a few moments. Now you want to make sure you use this in a well-ventilated area, otherwise your smoke detector is going to go off in your house. And that's after running maybe 20 seconds. And we're going to let that sit for a while. And to do that, I want to pull the hose out, right like so, and put the plug right in to make sure we seal as much of that smoke in there as possible. All right, back in a few moments. Okay, I'm back, been a couple of minutes. The instructions do indicate that this will be very hot, so let this cool down for a couple minutes before you touch any of this. Now, let's take a look at what we have in here. So you can see the smoke did get in there. Let's see how much you got in here. Yeah, I can definitely see it, definitely taste the difference. I can taste that it's got smoke in there. I could bring the hell over a fire, but on purpose. Cool.
You know, honestly, I'm not sure what we were making there, but if you guys need a new cocktail smoker, because I think a lot of people also use these for drinks in general too. Like some people smoke their cocktails. I don't know. I don't drink. I have zero idea when it comes to like drinking and stuff like that. But if you guys know what this is good for, which I really don't, I'm not gonna lie to you. Definitely check this out. But we're gonna switch over to the next kitchen product, or kind of kitchen. But we're gonna take a look at something else that is has to do with cooking. We're gonna take a look at this Wildwin X3 outdoor camping and backpacking stove.
All right, today we have a Wildwin branded Star X3. This is going to be a portable stove, and nice little diagram of how it all assembles. Well, actually, that's how it's all packed. All right, let's get this open. See what we're working with. Off the bat, so we got a nice bag. It's mesh, which I kind of like, and there's our instruction manuals. Get those off to the side for now. Alright, so first things first, this mesh bag would probably be great to make sure things stay dry. You don't want to hold water on your cooking elements. And we have a thermal pad. Help keep things cool when you're trying to grab it and keep the heat on the inside. I like this locking mechanism here. That's a nice touch. Definitely an improvement over the previous model. And it's just held together with a simple little cable here. So once you undo this, this comes around. Ooh, that snaps in place too. That's nice. So you can't accidentally lift it back up. Very nice. Alright, and here's our lid. Some packing paper out of the way. This is going to be our burner stand. These will twist in so you can put your whatever you're cooking on top. And that's just a space, it looks like. This out. There's our fuel stand. We'll see that in a minute. Alright, so this is definitely a bit chunkier than the last one I've opened up. And there's our fuel supply. And there's the igniter right here. Alright. And then here is our fuel stand. And one of the improvements they made this time around is that if you listen, it kind of snaps into place. And that's going to grab your fuel. So then you place your fuel right here. You would then place this on top of your fuel. You'll notice there's a small little nub here and over here as well. That should match here and here. So if you're cooking with just fuel, you would put this on top of the right here, and would put whatever you're cooking right here. But if you're going to be using this pot, you can connect the fuel to the pot with a slight twist, and that's not going anywhere. Alright, well, I guess I need to A, get some fuel, and B, get something to cook. I went ahead and grabbed some Coleman isobutane butane propane mix, which should work with the stove. Let's go ahead and get this opened up. Let's go ahead and fold this out. And sit right there. I'm not going to be using this plate. And let's go ahead and get this screwed on. Should thread right through here.
Those are like the most fine threads I've ever seen. He just keeps turning that. Good morning, Jennifer. How's it going today?
All right, there we go. And turn counterclockwise to get some. There we go. All right. We'll go ahead and place this right here. So on those legs. There we go. And remember these nubs here should be right here and here. Get that nice and secure in there. Let's go up a little bit. And let's go turn my heat up a bit. Got some American olive oil I'm going to throw in here. Get that started. Let that get heated up. Let's go ahead and take a look at this down here. There's our flame. Higher, lower, so really heavy options.
All right, Jennifer, I appreciate that. I will. I'll check. And also, welcome to the stream, Jeff.
Lower that a bit, and let's start getting some stuff in here. We'll start off with some meat. Got that olive oil cooking up already. So we're going to be making a stew. And this isn't exactly roughing it because I've already pre-seasoned most of this stuff. Should have marinated it, but oh well. So that gets a lot hotter and a lot faster than I was planning. This will work out nicely.
Yeah, this is definitely making me hungry.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and throw in my veggies next. And I seem to have maybe slightly overestimated how many potatoes I was going to need, so...
Nah, today's just a pretty normal stream. We'll be doing our normal gift card giveaway at the end of the stream, but nothing crazy today.
Alright. More than a slight overestimation. And I'm lazy, so I'm going to be using a beef stock. If I don't make a mess. There we go. And now we just let the fire do its job. Alright, so we're a few minutes in now. Let's go ahead and get this mixed up a little bit. Starting to get almost a boil going on. Definitely overfilled this. Totally my fault. Look pretty good, starting to smell pretty good. So I'm going to reduce the heat a little bit since I'm right at a boil. And let that simmer for a bit. Okay, this has been going for about 20 minutes now total. And I'm going to turn the fire off by turning that clockwise. And I'm going to see if I can't get this off the base. There we go. Let's scoot. Now, this metal part down here is going to be exceptionally hot. This padding is warm. I wouldn't want to put my hand on it for too long, but safe to touch. And I guess now it's time to eat. A few final thoughts on the Wildwind Fixed Star 3. I love this handle. It locks into place, doesn't go anywhere. Press the little button here on top, and you can get it to move. I originally thought that this padding was for kind of a safety thing, but I actually think this helps with the even cooking, even heating. This massive amount of exchangers right here, coupled with the metal construction, and I think this pad makes this entire pot cook very evenly. Loved it. The easy ignition was easy. I would have preferred if they had gone with a ridgeback approach as opposed to having these 2 points. The can I ended up picking up didn't quite fit here, so it's kind of at an angle. And this lid, I love how it secures this whole package together. Right, like so. I would have, however, liked if this was metal. I felt a little nervous about putting this onto a boiling pot. It'd probably be fine, but made me a little nervous. I do like how easily everything packs right up into the carrier. And this will definitely be seeing one of my camping kits.
All right, so if you guys need an awesome, super easy to use outdoor little kettle type thing, I don't really know what you call that. Definitely check out that one from Wildwind. He did a great job showcasing its abilities. So fun little thing right there. So just if you guys look at this right here, so I just recently busted out my 3D printer again. And the reason I wanted to show you guys this is because we are giving away a 3D printer. Let me go ahead and I will grab the link for you guys to be able to get entered to win that. So the last day to get entered to our 3D printer giveaway is going to be on Saturday. So on Saturday is the last day you can get entered, and it will be drawn live on Sunday. So you guys don't have to be there to win, but here's just like an example of what you can do with the 3D printer. I just printed this last night. I busted out my 3D printer after a while. So this is called the Benchy. So it's a little boat right here. You guys can see came out super nice. And if I hold it, I mean, you guys can see some details if I hold it really close. You guys can see the lines from the print, but only barely. And I mean only barely. So this actually came out really well. So if you guys want to win a 3D printer so you can print awesome stuff like this, I actually right now behind me, and I might move the stuff behind me so you guys can see it, but I'm printing a Baby Yoda or like a Grogu head. So I'm printing Baby Yoda's head right now. And I'll move that here in a second. You guys will be able to see behind me and watch it print. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and switch over to the next product in today's stream. We're going to take a look at this Ionic hair straightener. So yeah, if you guys need a new hair straightener, this one also, I think this one brushes at the same time. If this is the same video I'm thinking of, it brushes at the same time as it straightens your hair, I guess. I don't know. I don't do that stuff. I just wash it and put a hat on and forget about it.
Good morning, guys. It's Brittany. Today I'm coming to you with this Graphene Times hair straightener brush. Comes in this nice black box with that beautiful rainbow metallic writing on it. I've never used a hair straightening brush before, so this will be my first time with you guys. I normally straighten my hair with a traditional way with a comb and a flat iron. So I'm about to ready to show you my mop here that we get first thing in the morning. So it's gonna take a little work, I think, to get there. So I'm just gonna brush through my hair and start by kind of just giving myself a deep part there.
So you bought a double tier gazebo replacement top. A gazebo? Oh, okay, a gazebo replacement top, and it's the wrong one. Now I have to go through the return process and wait even longer for shade. So frustrating. Need single tier. How big is the gazebo? And what kind of material?
so I can work through it. This is ceramic plate technology for heating. It is ionic, so it's good for sealing those cuticles and keeping your hair really smooth. And the Frizz-a-Bay, it's got these nice kind of plastic protectors over the top there, so it's anti-scald, so if I touch it to my scalp, I'm not going to burn myself. As you can see, I can comfortably put my hand on there even though it's on. It goes up to 450 degrees. You can change it from Fahrenheit.
Oh. So, oh, it's the wrong one. So did they send you the wrong one, or did you order the wrong one?
To Celsius as well. I'm going to do 410 degrees because that's normally what I would use on my normal straightener. So here we go. So I've just seen some people kind of pulling the hair a little bit tight and then running it through. Oh my gosh, that worked way better than I thought it was going to. I'm going to try the other direction.
I don't know how to like pause and talk about this because I'm sorry, I don't.
Oh my gosh, I'm excited. I feel like this is gonna give me some good volume in my hair, but give me that straight look at the same time.
Well, I hope you get it figured out, man. In my backyard, I just got done building a fire pit, and then here pretty soon we're gonna lay down probably like a 10 by 20 slab, like a 10 by 20 foot slab of concrete, and then we're gonna build like a three wall design, or 3 walls around it, have an open edge on one side, and then there's going to be kind of like my grilling area. It's going to have like a tiki theme with some string lights and stuff like that.
Look how well that works, you guys. Compared to the mess over there. Wow. This is actually really cool. And you know what I like about it is normally with my traditional straightener, I have my comb or my hairbrush and I'm trying to keep that hair straight and run the straightener through it. So this really requires a lot less dexterity when it comes to straightening your hair. So I feel like if you're a beginner at straightening your hair, if perhaps maybe you have like a disability, or me, I just had surgery and it was really hard to lift my arm for a while, I wish I would have had this right afterwards.
That's kind of like standoffish. Like, listen, don't message us again. Don't at me. They're like, don't at me. Oh my gosh.
Because it would have made straightening my hair so much easier. Oh my gosh, yes, definitely something I'm going to use on a daily basis from here on out, because that just made it so much easier. So I'm going to continue straightening my hair, and I'm hoping all of you have a wonderful day. Again, that was the hair straightening brush by the Graphene Times. See you soon.
All right, so if you guys need a new hair straightener brush thingamajigger, definitely check that one out from Graphene Times. We are going to switch to the next product. All right, Blake. Switching over to the next product, we're going to take a look at this Toppin Steam Mop. Absolutely beastly steam mop that I have right here. This is made by Toppin or Topin. I don't know how you say it, but close enough. So this is exactly how it sounds. This is a steam mop. There are some really cool features that I want to show you guys, so I'll try to run through them as quickly as possible. This thing is absolutely awesome. So we'll just kind of start from the bottom and work our way up. So on the bottom here, you have this little green trim piece around it, and what this actually does is this allows you to use this steam mop on carpet. So basically what this does is just super smooth plastic. So this is going to allow it to slide across carpet, because this is going to kind of sit recessed on the inside of it, and this is super smooth. So as you guys can see here, it's just moving around the carpet with absolutely zero issues. So now if you want to switch to hardwood, ceramic, tile, whatever it is, all you have to do to be able to do that is just basically pop this off, and now you're ready to go straight to your hardwood or your tile or anything like that. So this does have a little locking mechanism right here. So when you're storing it, it just pops in, pops out. These are actually removable, super easy, just little Velcro and these little patterns right around here. It comes with 2 of these, so that's pretty cool that they included that. And all you have to do to put it back on is just simply line it up with that. I didn't do too good of a job, so we're just going to go ahead and take that off. Right here is where the water infill goes. Super simple. All you have to do is just twist this, fill it up with water, turn it back on, and that's all you have to do. Now, this little knob right here is going to increase the amount of steam. Moving on forward, you have your power switch right here, nothing special. And then you're going to have a handle, which this is absolutely awesome. I can't wait to show you guys this. But this little handle right here is going to come in handy. You have your cable wind up all the way throughout here. And then this is completely adjustable. So if you're shorter or taller, all you have to do is just push this in and it adjusts like that. I mean, that's literally all you have to do is push that in. Super simple to do that. You have your handle up here. The other portion of your kind of wire hang up or tie up right there. So now getting on to the coolest portion of this, what we're going to do now is completely break this thing. I'm kidding. We're not going to break it. This is a little bit difficult, but here on the bottom, you can actually detach the mop head itself. And then here, you can detach the handle. So now what this is going to do is this machine actually comes into a handheld steamer. You get a ton, and I mean a ton of attachments. You get scrapers, you get high pressure nozzles, and this thing gets super hot. So let's go ahead and turn this thing on. Let me get it plugged in and I'll show you what it looks like when we're working with it. All right, there we go. So super long cord, by the way. I mean, like super long, probably I'd say 23-foot power cord. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and turn it on. And when you turn it on, you're going to notice you get that little red light. That just means it's heating everything up. Just give it a little second. So it's still just heating everything up. It doesn't really take that long, but it's actually going right now. It might be a little bit hard to see, but I'll kind of increase this. Just kind of, it's still heating everything up. And yep, there we go. I mean, it's really hard to see on video, but this thing is like super, super hot. I mean, like really hot. So actually, after it kind of gets going, you see the steam a little bit less after it gets the airflow moving. But this is great, especially with all these attachments like this scraper. This is going to make it super easy to like clean like your baseboard, your kitchen, your tiles, anything like that. And the fact, there we go. Now it's really going. As you can see right there. And that's super hot. I mean, I can't keep my hand there for too long. Like I'm an airbender like Avatar. I mean, it's super, super hot, yeah. Ouch! Yeah, so being that it turns into from a mop to a handheld steamer, so you can actually just walk around the house with this thing with this long 23-foot power cord, it's absolutely awesome. I didn't even know these existed. I've heard of steamers, but this is actually really good for like even cleaning your car with, because like your cup holders or those crevices you can't get into, you just get those attachments stuck on there and you can get in those cracks and clean them all right out. So absolutely awesome. This is an absolutely insane deal. For 90 bucks. You get a steam mop and a handheld steamer that's super versatile, especially like I said before, with this long power cable. Absolutely awesome. So if you guys have been looking to get yourself like a new steamer, a new mop, or anything like this, basically, definitely check this one out. It comes with a ton of attachments, which I won't really go over today. You guys just really have to take my word on it. This thing's absolutely awesome. The build quality is super strong, super easy to use. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, so if you guys need a new way to mop your floors, but also get into like, one thing I didn't mention in the video when it comes to cleaning is that those are really good for bathroom tiles. I don't know if you guys have ever tried to sit there and scrub bathroom tiles. You guys know that it can be pretty difficult. But with this, now I'm not saying this is going to be
the solution to cleaning your tiles. Like, it's just going to clean them, they're going to be spotless, but it's going to break up and break down some of that, like, just built up stuff that you have in the shower, or your bathroom, whatever it is. It's good for everything. So definitely check it out. It's awesome that you're also able to just mop with it too. So we'll go ahead and switch over to the next product, which is the Mighty Bliss electric heating blanket. Absolutely beastly steam mop that I have right here. This is made by Top. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Mighty Bliss heating pad. So this is for pain relief. So it says that it warms up in seconds and that it is instant pain relief. So let's go ahead and just unbox it and see everything that it comes with. So everything's packaged really well. I really do enjoy the branding and just kind of the color scheme of the packaging. I think it looks really modern and just simplistic. So that's everything inside of the box, as you guys can see right here. This is the entire heating pad right here. So let's just go ahead and get this out, and wow. Immediately right off of the rip, you're going to see that you have an instruction manual right here, a little bit of a notice, and then you are going to the heating blanket itself. So one of the things I noticed immediately about the blanket is how soft it is, and you can also feel all of the different heating elements. So the cool thing about that is there's not going to be just one section or a couple sections that are heated. The heating elements, if you guys can see kind of those lines, are all the way throughout here. So super soft on the pad right there. And then you are going to have the controller, which has a super long cable. It looks like the controller is pretty simple to use. All you have to do is just turn it on, and then there's a high, medium, and low setting. But let's go ahead and jump in. Let's just plug this in and we'll see what this thing's about. All right, so one of the things that I wanted to point out to you guys was that you get a lifetime warranty. All you have to do is text lifetime to the number provided. I'm not going to show the number just because I don't want to. So we got the blanket all powered up. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and place it over this back shoulder, because I actually did kind of sleep on it wrong, and it does feel a little bit achy and a little bit sore. And I'm just going to lean some pressure on that. And as you guys can see right here, we have it plugged in. I'm just going to go ahead and press the power button. So right now it is on the low setting. I'm going to go ahead and go up to high so we can see how fast this thing actually heats up. And while this is heating up, I did want to go ahead and let you guys know that this does have an auto shut off feature, so it will automatically shut off after a certain amount of time. All right, guys, so we're in about 30 seconds of this heating up, and I can already feel that warmth on my back right here, and it is heating up so quickly. I mean, I can actually feel it. So I'm going to come back in a couple of minutes on the video. You'll see a cut, and that's just going to be me telling you after a couple of minutes how warm it got. All right, guys, so this is current Nate, present Nate speaking. Right now, you and I both are watching past Nate do his own thing, fast forwarded in real time. Oh, he's got a little bit of a scratch there. Got a little bit of an itch, past Nate. All right, well, let's go ahead and jump back to past Nate and see what he has to say about this. All right, guys, so it's been a couple of minutes, and I can honestly say... So you are back again, huh? What's up, dude? No, I'm just streaming for you guys, and I got my 3D printer up and going again. That this thing warms up very, very well. I'm not going to say it's so hot that it's uncomfortable or that it's painful, but it definitely gets very hot to the point where it's starting to get into those muscles. So if you guys have any muscle pains, I highly recommend this heating blanket from Mighty Bliss. This thing works super duper well. I can see this being good for athletes, people that have just constant back pain or leg pain or anything. The cool thing about this is flexible, so you're able to basically put this wherever you need it on your body. So super cool there. If you guys are looking for something like this, I highly recommend this heating blanket from Mighty Bliss, and I'll see you on the next one. All right, so like I said, definitely check out that heating blanket. It works really well. We're going to switch over to the next product in today's stream, my friends. We're going to take a look at these Brilliant Evolution LED puck lights. I have to watch back there, dude, because my cat is trying to get my 3D printer. Look at this. So you guys can see my you guys can see my 3D printer. No, you guys can see my 3D printers going off right there. And speaking of 3D printers, did you guys know we're giving one away on Sunday? I'm sure you guys did. And if you haven't entered, I need you to, because they're so cool. So I printed this little guy right here last night. So this is called a Benchy, and basically you print these once you feel like you're nope, see, look at him. He's going after it again. You you print these after you feel like your 3D printer is ready to go, and you see how good these come out. And you guys can see, you can't even tell it's a 3D print. It looks like I just bought a toy little boat. But 1 second. 1 second, chat. Chat, don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. I'm falling and I can't get up. Look at him. Doesn't he just look like he's evil? Does he look evil? Alley Cat, are you in the chat? Why don't you stream on Twitch? It should. Or maybe, I don't know. Do you mean like, why don't I stream video games on Twitch? Or why isn't this on Twitch as well? I think it's just the way he has it set up for me that we don't do Twitch, because during my stream time, we also have people that stream video games. So, yeah. I think he might have somebody that like at some point during my stream. Look at the cat hair, dude. At some point during my 4-hour stream in the mornings on Mondays and Tuesdays, somebody plays video games for us. So I think that's why it doesn't multi-stream to Twitch as well. But like I said, go ahead and get entered to win that 3D printer. You guys can do a ton of cool stuff, such as this little guy. Just going back to what I was saying, is you guys can see, you really almost can't tell that that's a 3D print. No, I'm just sharing links to our 3D printer giveaway, Blake. Just kind of showing what. Well, you might be able to tell because there are lines on it. Yeah. Well, to most people, they might not be able to tell. If I hold it back, now it's definitely more difficult to tell. Bada boom, bada bang. And that's like at a 0.2 line height, 0.2 millimeter. So very standard. You can do like down to 0.1, I'm pretty sure, 0.01. Yeah. Yeah, so good luck to all of you guys. But like I said, we're going to switch over to the next product, which is the Brilliant Evolution LED puck lights. Yeah, I wish every one of you guys could win it. That'd be pretty cool. Oop. That's not a video, Nate. It should be. There we go. Also, what do you guys think of the new layout? I need to know what you guys think of the new layout. Do you guys think there's something else I should be doing? Can you guys, like a TV red light cover? I hate it. Oh yeah, the little like indicator light that it's on or that is off, I mean. Yeah, it's so annoying. Mine is so bright at night too. Well, my Apple TV remote is, or my Apple TV indicator light is so dang bright. No, I mean, I hate the layout, yeah. I can print it. I could print it for you, dude. You just message me on Discord. Let me go ahead and right now, I don't know. Can you guys even tell that thing's doing anything? I know you guys can't hear it because I'm running in video. Oh yeah, you can see it's moving. Right now, it's printing a little tiny baby Yoda head. Like I said, a little tiny baby Yoda head. So that's going to take about an hour, so we'll see how good it did whenever it's done live on stream. Baby Yoda, Grogu, I guess you could say. Grogu, yeah. I always forget that like people started calling him Grogu, and I said Grogu before you did, by the way. No, I always forget that people stopped saying that. But yeah, Grogu. So what do you guys think of this new layout right here? So you guys can see I have a black border. You don't see any of the Amazon stuff anymore besides the video. What do you guys think I could do on this whole entire page right here to spice it up?
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at these absolutely awesome remote control LED puck lights.
Remove the Bills poster. Yeah, right. Wait, there's not even a poster, is there? There's not even a poster in here anymore.
From Brilliant Evolution.
There is one right here where you can't see, though.
Let's go ahead and start this review by just checking out everything that comes inside of the box. So you'll notice whenever you get these and you unbox them, the first thing that you're going to see is you're going to have all of the puck lights. So we'll go ahead and remove all of them first and see what else comes with this before we jump into the full review of how the lights look. So looking here, you're going to get a user manual as well as some warranty information. Continuing on, you're going to get a few sets of these double-sided 3M sticky adhesives. You're going to get a remote control that is very...
It's reflecting off the background. Yeah, okay. Maybe my glasses.
Very easy to use, and I'll show you a little bit more about that later. And then,
are you a football fan at all? And if you are, who's your team?
Continuing on in the unboxing, I'm going to go ahead and set all of these right here. As you guys can see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we're all ready to go. So we'll go ahead and take those out, and we'll just take...
You guys see that? I'm like super good. Jets? Okay. I like Zach Wilson. I think he's, I mean, he had a rough season last year, but I think Zach Wilson will go on to do good things.
Go look at one of them. Honestly, one of my favorite things about this is how clean and simplistic the design is on these. You guys can see it's just this all white color scheme, 3 LEDs on each one of these puck lights, and it looks really nice. My favorite thing about these is that they came with 3 batteries. Being that there are 6 puck lights, you would need 18 batteries, and I can't even find 2 in my house half the time. So being that they sent batteries with it is really awesome. So we'll go ahead and get that put back together. And as you guys can see,
you're not an NFL one, but you won tickets to a home game of your choice. I chose 49ers at Raiders in Vegas, January. I hope to resell them and get up to... Well, how many tickets did you win? 49ers at Raiders. None of those 2 teams are really big draws or expensive tickets, but... I mean, if you got good tickets, then yeah, I imagine you could. 2 tickets, and I'm assuming they're probably like center field, maybe center field or so.
See right here, this thing is actually really bright. I really like that it's a warm light and it's not a cool light. For some reason, it's just a more inviting look and a more inviting vibe whenever it is a warm lumen light. So all you have to do to get these installed is take one of these 3M adhesives, and then what you're going to do is you can also use these screws, but I'm not going to use them for today's demonstration.
It sounds like you enter a lot of giveaways, man. I don't enter giveaways. Well, first of all, I can't enter Dragon Bloggers just because... I mean, I am Dragon Blogger, or I am a Dragon Blogger, but I don't enter other giveaways because I'm not kidding you at all. I've never, ever, once in my life, even the smallest minuscule 5-cent thing, I've never won a single giveaway in my life, ever. And I used to enter a lot. Never have. You spend 2 or 3 hours a day entering? Oh my goodness, man. That's awesome. Well, okay, so... I can't share links, but if you look this up, I don't know if you probably know what the UFC is fighting. Look up UFC PC giveaway. They're doing a custom PC giveaway right now that looks pretty cool. So if you haven't entered that, go check that one out.
And what you want to do is peel off one side, and then you're just going to simply place it on the back right there in the middle, as you guys can see I'm doing here. And you kind of want to just smooth it out, as you guys can see I'm doing in the video, just to make sure that there's no air bubbles and it's going to stick as well as it possibly can. And then all you want to do is just find a place that you want to mount these. I'm going to go ahead and do these under my cabinet. But the coolest thing about these is...
Were you able to see it? Let me know if you found it, because I don't know if it's like still live. I just saw it this weekend when I was watching the pay-per-views.
So once you need to change the battery, you don't have to worry about taking the whole thing down and losing that stickiness. So all I'm going to do is go ahead and install the other 5 LED puck lights, as you guys can see I'm doing right here. One of them you won't see in the video, but for this demonstration, it's going to look really awesome. So the controller is really awesome. You have a ton of different features on here. You're going to have your power on, and you're going to have a bunch of other stuff that you can mess with on the settings. So as you guys can see here, right off of the bat, this will bring any home, regardless of when it is from, to a more modern feel and a more modern vibe inside of your kitchen. I really like the way that these make the counter look, and it kind of lights up the room and just really brings a nice vibe. And then once the lights are off, this is honestly a really good way to add a night light or just a more warm vibe to your entire setup. All right, guys, so this was Nate with Dragon Blogger just taking a look at the Brilliant Evolution LED puck lights. If you guys have been looking for something to kind of spice up your kitchen, spice up your hallway, whatever it is, definitely check these out. I'll see you on the next video.
All right, so those are very easy to set up. The batteries last a long time. They have not died on me yet. The coolest thing about those is they do come. I enter a few here and there. Yeah, I have a buddy who enters, and obviously he doesn't win every one of them, but he enters a tons of giveaways, and I'm not. It's just his luck. I'm not kidding. He probably wins 1 out of every 5 he enters. It's crazy. You just got a call from Amazon. Someone hacked it and closed and had to close and get new account. Are you sure, Donna? Okay, listen. Just because I'm not saying that didn't happen, and if it did, I'm really sorry. Are you sure Amazon called you, right? You're sure it was Amazon? Did they tell you your information before you did? Like, they didn't call you and say, "Tell me this," right? I just want to make sure, because there's a lot of scammers out there. I just want to be sure that you're sure it was Amazon, because there's a lot of scammers out there that do stuff like that. Okay, so they didn't so they didn't, Donna. Oh yeah, no problem, Blake. I know that. I mean, it seems like you like to enter stuff, man, so I hope you win. They were checking on a purchase. Okay, awesome, good. I just don't want you to. There's a lot of scammers out there that will call and sound. They'll say they're from so and so, but they're not, and they just want your information. As long as they didn't ask you to give them that credit card number or something like that, you should be good to go. But yeah, definitely check out those Brilliant Evolution LED puck lights. Really awesome. We're going to switch over to the next ones, which are kind of the same thing, but just same. What is it? Different, but same. Different. Same, but different. Yeah, that's what it is. Hiccups. Oh, I better get another cough drop. My throat's starting to get sore again. Good. I'm not trying to spook you or anything, Don. I just want you to be you know, well, I just want you to be well off. I don't want you to, you know, get hacked or anything.
Hey, what is going on, guys?
Well, it sounds like they caught it pretty soon too, so I'm happy they did that.
Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at these LED under cabinet light 2-pack from Brilliant Solutions. These are honestly really cool lights, so let's go ahead and jump in and take a look at everything that comes with it. So one of the first things that you're going to notice that you get inside of the box is going to be this little instruction manual as well as some warranty information. So continuing on, the next thing you're going to get is some double-sided sticky tape and screws to mount these if you do want to mount them. And then you are going to get not one, but like I said in the beginning of the video, 2 of these LED lights. So we'll go ahead and open these up, and it's nice that they sent them in these little bubble wrap containers. I just think it looks really nice on their part, and they're just making sure that these are protected while shipping. So taking a look right here, it's got this nice kind of cream white finish on the top. You can see that it has a little wireless signal just showing that it's wireless. And you're also going to get the remote, which has a ton of features such as a timer setting, a brightness setting, an on-off setting, just a bunch of stuff that you can do right here on the remote. So pretty handy that they have all of those features. Continuing on, you're going to notice that you will need 3 AA batteries for each one of these LED lights, which isn't that big of an issue, but if you're anything like me, you have to constantly hunt for batteries, but we found some anyways. So continuing on, let's just go ahead and get these guys in, and just don't do what I do. Make sure that you line up the holes on the side, because I broke off a clip on one of these trying to line it up, but I was able to get it to line up with the other.
Queenie Snake, welcome to the stream. Thanks for following. Love you long time. I have a question for you guys. This is just an idea. So I have tons of light boxes. I mean, I have one right here. That's why my hand's so well lit. Tell me, and be completely honest, chat. would it be corny? Because I'm gonna be 3D printing stuff all the time, especially during stream, because I think it might just add something to talk about. Would it be corny, or do you think it would look good if I basically set up a webcam, like set up a secondary webcam over that way, like right over there? I'll obviously have it running to my PC on a tripod, and have, instead of right below me right here, I'll make that unmute for giveaways logo, make it smaller, and then have two webcams, and one of the webcams is just a like a live view of the 3D printer doing its thing. You guys let me know. Does that sound cool, or Nate, what are you thinking about? That's kind of dumb.
Clips, and it was all good. Then once you have those on, to get these installed, just simply install the double-sided sticky tape. I would recommend doing 2 of these just to be safe. I mean, 1 is probably strong enough, but I did 2 on each, and they send 6 total just to make sure that you have enough. So just smooth those out. You kind of want to get all of those air bubbles out, but once you do that, you should be good to go ahead.
Did you guys hear? Listen to that. The way I said good, it sounded like I said, like, it sounded like I sang it like, you should be good. Like my voice trembled. What the heck was that? Listen real close.
Each, and they send 6 total just to make sure that you have enough. So just smooth those out. You kind of want to get all of those air bubbles out, but once you do that, you should be good to go ahead and find a place to mount these. So right underneath my cabinet, as you guys can see here, I'm going to go ahead and peel off the back side of this double-sided sticky tape to expose the adhesive, and then you just kind of want to find a good place under your cabinet. I just put my hand under here just to make sure that there was no screws or anything that I was going to be putting it against. And then once you push it up there, you just want to kind of apply pressure all the way across just to make sure that it's going to stay up there and not fall off after you apply it. The double-sided sticky is very sticky, but just make sure that you put some good pressure on it. And as you guys can see here, controlling this is super easy. All you have to do is just press the green button to turn it on. Then you're going to have a ton of options as well as turning it off. You guys can see here, there's a ton of different brightness settings, and it's a really smooth transition between the different brightness levels, which I thought was just a really nice feature. It didn't do any hard cuts to the next brightness level or the lower brightness level, so that's really nice. So if you...
Faustino, what do you think? What do you think? Oh, you said it's not corny? So Faustino, it seems like you're actually one of the people that kind of is not critical, but you're helpful, I guess. With the way I have this set up, so this is different than I normally do. First of all, I switched over to new software, so I don't have to keep unplugging and plugging back in my camera anymore. Hasn't froze once yet. This is awesome. So for my stream, for this scene specifically, what do you think I could do better on this entire screen? Not just me right now and my webcam, just everything. What do you think would be nice or a good... Sorry, man. What do you think would be nice for this whole scene right here?
You guys have been looking for some nice new LED lights that might make your home feel more modern like it did with me, definitely check these out from Brilliant Evolution, and I'll see you on the next video.
All right, so now we can't really do too much here. Like, this is whenever I showcase live, like whenever I like say I was holding this up and I was showcasing, like, you know, whatever it is live, Justin wants to be able to clip videos from this so he can upload them. Oh, my voice just cracked. Upload them. He wants to be able to clip them, so I can't do too much here. But with the other scene, I'm just trying to think of good ways to have a better stream. I think this is the best my setup has ever looked so far, if I do say so myself. I especially liked it. I moved that box, the big one right here, of the new kick scooter. I moved it over just so I could have the 3D printer in frame. But if I don't have that, you had won $2,900 in cash and prizes. That's awesome. You're making a living. That's cool, man. Well, stick around, because like yesterday we don't do giveaways. I'm gonna be honest, we don't do giveaways that heavy that often. But like there's a tons of holidays, and we always do holiday giveaways. And the next thing that we're doing is on, I'm sure you know, Amazon Prime's coming up. So what we did yesterday, and I honestly don't know what we're doing, but Justin told me if I thought yesterday's giveaways were a lot, to wait until Prime Day's giveaways, because I guess we're doing a bunch of stuff. So if if any other reason isn't enough, then definitely, stay around, Blake, for all of our giveaways too. And I do a bunch of random giveaways. And now that I got my 3D printer up and going, I think a more lit room, less dark spots. Okay, yeah. So like, I can see right there is kind of a dark spot because I see a lot of people on here are like in very bright rooms with like or very bright kitchens or closets and stuff like that. Like a lot of people have very bright stuff. I was going for more of a like obviously I'm well lit. I was going for more of a more chill, I guess, a chill aesthetic, if that makes sense. I kind of wanted to just be more relaxed in the background and then just have what needed to be in focus, like up here, which is me and the products. And I wanted like some products behind me just because I think it looks nice. But no, I'll definitely take that into consideration and kind of think about some things I can do to get it more lit. I think when I put a light box on the 3D printer, it'll get rid of some of this dark area that's right here. I literally, as you told me, it's not corny. I ordered a USB extension kit so I can plug in the webcam I have to my computer. I ordered a 20-foot USB extension that's going to run around my desk over this way and plug into my computer so I can set up a 3D printer cam. For Dragon Ball specifically, I want a $15 prize by American address and was gifted $5 Amazon. This was on May 30th. Oh, so you've been here before. Yeah, no, I appreciate all of you guys. And like I said, even if you guys are only here for the giveaways, I just enjoy you guys. I just enjoy you guys being here and just hanging out with me. Because if I said this yesterday, if I was just doing this for 4 hours a day, 5 days a week, and I didn't have at least just like one person, just one person messaging, then I don't know how I would do this, because I would just be watching videos of myself and other people that I know talk about products. So no, I just appreciate you guys being here. But yeah, I'll definitely take that in consideration, Faustino, coming up with some other things. But we're going to switch over to the next product in today's stream. And this is talking about 3D printing again. So what I want to do is I'm going to play a video, and while that's playing, I'm going to set up the software. So I'm going to show you guys some of the cool things that you guys can do with 3D prints. What else can we do? I mean, there's really not much. I mean, I've always kind of wondered. So maybe you guys can answer. Just because I haven't ever really been. Oh, thank you, Allie. I'm literally here for the giveaways. Yeah, it's completely fine. Why would you not be? When showcasing or unboxing. So I do have, I don't know if I can tilt this far enough. I definitely can't. So I do have this light right here. So that's my light for me. And then I have this light right here. Oh, can't tilt it that far. And then I have that light that's over on the right side for this. Yeah, this stuff right here. But anyways, we're going to switch over to the next product in today's stream and look at this Duramic 3D gold filament. Maybe, if it loads. There it goes. All right, so speaking about 3D printers, this is really cool filament. I think I gave it away just because I couldn't figure out what to print with gold. I try to print with like gray, so if I want to paint it later, which I've printed 100 things. I've never painted it once. So let me go ahead and get this loaded up real quick for you guys. But as this is playing, I'm going to get it set up to where I can show you guys the software of 3D printing, just so you guys can kind of see how fun it is and some of the stuff that you guys can do.
Hey, what's going on, guys? My name is Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I'm super excited to showcase to you guys this gold PLA filament from Duramic 3D. I've been wanting to print with a gold filament for a while, so I'm super excited to showcase this. Let's go ahead and jump in and test it out. We are going to be using my Ender 3 Max once again to test out this Duramic 3D filament. It's finely tuned, so it should be good to go. And as always, we're going to clean this with 91% isopropyl alcohol to make sure we get rid of any residuals from the previous print or any oils from my fingers. And we are going to be printing this polygonal Charmander. This does have some pretty nice details.
So I'm not in charge of doing these giveaways. I'm not in charge of what I give away. I'm just not in charge of it. So Unless Justin tells me otherwise, I just do an end of stream Amazon gift card giveaway every day, the $5. But if I could, I would. I just don't. I don't have anything to give away. I'm not the one that says we're giving away stuff because although I am a dragon blogger, this isn't my platform. The nuance of the streams, yeah. Oh yeah, so this isn't my platform. I mean, I literally work for Justin, so.
Indentions, we're going to be printing it even smaller, and we'll be back. And as you guys can see here, this is the Duramic 3D printed in this Charmander polygon, much smaller. Details came out absolutely awesome. Let's go ahead and zoom in so you guys can see those first layers a little bit better. My print settings were pretty standard. There's no supports on this specific STL. And as you can see here, I pointed at a 0.20 and it came out absolutely awesome. There's no post-processing to this and it looks awesome. So if you guys have been looking to get yourself a gold filament, I highly recommend the Duramic 3D gold filament. Super easy to print with. Print quality came out awesome. Dimensional accuracy awesome. I'll see you guys on the next video.
Man, my chest is, it's so dry and it's so like, it's heavy. It sucks. But 1 second. Or just a single ambient light in the back corner. I just feel a little off balance with that single rope light at the top. No, that makes sense. What about maybe a rope light around the screen right there? Or you can't, I can't point to it. It's hard to point behind me while my camera is inverted as well. But what about a light around the screen right there in the background? Maybe that would work. But I'm still setting up my little showcase of this app thing that I want to show you guys because I think it's pretty cool. Okay, so I'm getting it set up. So yeah, that Duramic. So Duramic is my favorite 3D printer company or 3D filament I've ever used. I've been tripping all day. Okay, that's a funny joke, Blake. I like that. That one's actually pretty good. So yeah, no, anyways, what I was saying before ADHD kicked in is that Duramic 3D makes filament. That's pretty much all they make. And they make really good filament. So if you guys already have a 3D printer, if you guys just want new filament, definitely check out that from Duramic 3D. But speaking about 3D printers, we are doing a 3D printer giveaway, which I'll share a link in the chat. So if you guys are new here, which I don't see anyone new, and we don't really have a lot of people watching right now, I'll share a link so you guys can get entered. Just give me one little second here. I'm just setting up this little scene for you guys so I can show you guys the 3D printing software, which is pretty cool. All right. So what we're going to do now real quick is we're going to take a quick bio break, and then I'll come back and show you guys some more on 3D printing. So I'll see you guys here in about 2 to 3 minutes. Maybe. All right, and we're back, guys. So anyways, like I said, we're going to be taking a look at the software, one of the softwares for 3D printing, so I can kind of show you guys some of the cool stuff you can do with this. So right now you guys can see straight up we are inside of this app that is called Ultimaker Cura. And I am not cropped in right, so just give me 1 second. Here we go. So this is Ultimaker Cura. So if you guys have a 3D printer, you guys have been looking to get one, I'm going to show you guys how easy this actually is to get set up in printing. You guys can see in the background I have my 3D printer going. So what Ultimaker Cura is so if you say you find a file online that you want to print, which are called STL files, you can look up 3D printing files all over the place, and you can look up anything. So then what you can do is you can open up this little guy, right? You can open up that little folder. You guys can see right here. You have this little folder, and then that'll open up your browser, or that'll open up your file explorer so you can choose your file. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to show you guys just something very simple, and I will show you the 3D Benchy, which is this thing that I printed. So the way this works is you would basically open up this file, and you guys can see right there that this actually has my 3D print on it. So that is how big it is going to be. And so that bed right there that it's laying on, that big square, whenever I set this up, it asked me what printer I had. So I told it I have the Ender 3 Max. And so that's how big it's going to be on the bed. There's a bunch of different things you can do with this too. So you can kind of rotate it, zoom in, and see everything about it. All of those red features right there is where support is needed. But with this one, you're supposed to print it without. We won't get into that just because I'm just showing you guys how easy this is. So all I did was download this file online. It's free. I downloaded Cura, Ultimaker Cura, which is free. And then I downloaded the file. I'm sorry, guys. I already said I downloaded the file. And then I downloaded Ultimaker Cura. Went up here, opened it up. And now what you can do now that you're in here is if you want to make this bigger or smaller, you can do that. You can move it around on the bed. And this is where it's going to print on the bed. So if you want to do like multiple at once, you could do, let's see, multiply selected, and we'll do 3 copies. It'll automatically place them. You guys can see right there. So now whenever I go to print, it's going to print 4 of them. Say I want to, let me get rid of all those. Say I want to make this bigger, like I want a big boat for some reason. It's super easy. All you do is this. You go to scale, and then you can just drag this up and just make a huge, huge boat. And then you can choose the quality. So the lower, if you guys see right here, it says super quality, dynamic quality, low quality, and standard. Standard is what most people print at, 0.2 millimeters, which means how many millimeters each line is. The thinner the millimeter, the better it's going to look when it's done printing, but the longer it's going to take. So say I want this super big boat right here, right? I want this big boat, which is really tall. Now that I have the settings, I'm like, all right, I want to print this. All you have to do is hit slice. You guys will notice in the bottom right, it's slicing it. And what that means is it's thinking about how to print this. That's all that is. So it might take a while to slice just because that is a really large file. So we'll go ahead and cancel this. We'll make it smaller. And we'll slice it again. Want to earn Twitch points for the 3D. Yeah, I wish I could show you guys. So now that says it's going to take 3 hours and 5 minutes. And then every 3D printer pretty much is going to come with one of these. And for example, like one of these micro SD card readers. My 3D printer takes a micro SD card. All I would do is plug this into my computer, put the removable disk in, and then it would say save to removable disk, and that's it. Then you go to your 3D printer. You go to your 3D printer, put the SD card in, choose the file, and it prints. That's it. That's how easy 3D printing is. Now, obviously, there are some things you have to do with the printer outside of the software, but you can do so many cool things with 3D printers. What is those? What do you mean? Yeah, you can do so many cool things with 3D printers, and that Duramic 3D filament that we just looked at is really awesome. Works super well. I had no issues with it. Yeah, so the link to get entered into the 3D printer giveaway is right there. So Saturday is the last day you can get entered if you guys are new here. And then you want to make sure that you get entered. And on Sunday, it will be drawn live. You don't have to be live to win. You don't have to be in the show. It'd be cool to see you there, but you don't have to be. But switching over to the next product in today's stream after my unnecessary little 3D rant, we're going to take a look at this Everybot 3-spin robot mop. This thing's cool. I like this. Oh, what the heck?
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to do a little bit of a how-to and a test on the Everybot 3-spin robotic mop. I have been hearing a lot about this mop, so I'm super excited to test it out and show you guys how this thing works. So the first thing you're going to want to do is choose your mop head. So your first mop head that you're going to get is this general microfiber that you can see here, and then the next mop head you're going to get is a lot thicker, and they claim that this one is better for cracks and crevices. So we're going to go ahead and go with the second option that we have here, and all you have to do to install these is simply just push them down, align the holes, and they will velcro there, and you should be good to go after you get those all laid there. Then the next thing you're going to want to do is, you can see right here on top, you can just push in this silver button, and then this whole little reservoir tank will release. Now all you want to do is put water in here. They say specifically not to put any solution or cleaner, and also be sure not to put too hot of water inside of this reservoir tank, because it could potentially deform and then this thing will not fit back in the main unit. So definitely just be safe with everything that you put in there. Just water should be good. To get this thing powered on, all you have to do is press the power button for a couple seconds, and you will see that on the screen or on the panel you can see that you have a battery level indicator and a water indicator on how much water this is actually going to push out whenever it's doing its cleaning cycles.
Am I going to 3D print Sailor a baby toy? I don't know, because you can get softer materials, but I mean it's kind of hard. So I guess I really wouldn't know what to 3D print for her. But I imagine I could come up with stuff. A lot of people 3D print stuff that's like useful, if that makes sense. A lot of people just print stuff that they like. I've printed Pokemon figures, action figures, just a whole bunch of different stuff. There's a $50 coupon on this right now. That's a good deal. Oh yeah, but a lot of people print just very useful stuff. Like people print under desk headphone mounts, so you can like take off your headphone and hang it up. While this is playing, I'll go grab another thing that I printed for my wife because she's a big Harry Potter fan.
And you do have the option to control this with a remote. As you guys can see here, there is a ton of features and a ton of options on here. There's a focus mode, edge, you can drain water, water control, so a bunch of different things that you can do there. Simply pressing this will engage it to do an automatic cleaning, and what this is going to do is, you can see here, it automatically starts, and I really enjoy the way this thing gets around the surface that it's cleaning on just by moving each one of those wheels independently to create the friction and traction it needs to propel itself. So as for the test, as you guys can see here, we have ketchup, milk, and sriracha. So what we're going to do is basically just kind of smear this around on my desk, and I hope my wife never sees this video, because if she did, I might not be making videos for you guys. But what we're going to do now that we've kind of smeared that around on the desk is we're going to let it dry for a little bit, just so it's a little bit stickier to really test out the 3-spin from Everybot. So as you guys can see here, I just turned on the machine, and it's kind of figuring out where it is at on the table and remapping itself. But eventually what it's going to do, that you'll notice here in just a couple of seconds, is it's going to find its way over to the mess. And you guys can see when it gets over the mess,
Clarte. I'm sorry. Thank you for following. Welcome to Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment. Let me give you a little bit of introduction. If I can find my dog, and he left. Of course he did, like everyone else. Welcome everyone that is possibly new here. I will drop a little introduction for you there in the chat.
How well it actually picks everything up with just using water. And that's absolutely crazy to me that it picked it up with only water and no solution. Now I am in manual mode because it missed a little bit right here. And I am just driving over it manually just to try to get up the last bits and pieces of that little concoction that I made and put on my desk. And what I want to do now is basically just wipe this down with some surface cleaner. Obviously, I'm going to be a little bit more strong than the machine, and I want to apply a little bit of pressure to it, more pressure than the EveryBot can, just to see what was left behind and how good of a job the 3-spin did. So taking a look at the paper towel, I'm actually pleasantly surprised I didn't get up a lot more from the table than this. I mean, that is obviously a little bit left over, but being that this had no solution, it's awesome. And you can see right here on the pad that it did a really good job of picking all of that stuff up. So all you have to do after those pads are dirty is just throw them in the washer. They are washer safe. So it's really cool that you're able to do that. All right, guys, this was just a quick overview of the EveryBot 3-spin. This thing works super well. I highly recommend it, and I'll see you on the next one.
All right, so if you guys need a new mop to help keep your floors clean, definitely check out that one from EveryBot. Donna coming in clutch saying that there is a $50 off clickable coupon. So definitely check that out. But Vicky, are you still here? Vicky, let me know if you're still here. So a lot of people, like I said, just print stuff that they want because pretty much if you can think of it, you can probably print it. There's people make stuff for everything. So my wife is a huge Harry Potter fan, and I am admittedly too. I just don't want to watch it as much as she does. So I found this file online. It says Aloha Mora. And so I 3D printed this. And whenever I 3D printed it, it was like, I think I printed it in gray, like I'm printing that Grogu head back there. And then all I did is basically just use spray paint. I just used spray paint to spray paint it gold. And I messed up, but I wanted to give it like a speckled design. So what I did is I like just barely held down on a black spray paint to make it kind of spit out instead of spray out. And I tried to go for like a little speckle design, as you guys can see right there. But this is the type of stuff that you can do with 3D printing. So I just literally tore this off the wall. We had this mounted up, and this is like our key holder, which is pretty cool. So there's just a bunch of cool stuff that you guys can do with 3D printing. One of these days, and I talked to Justin about it. I don't know if you guys would be interested or if it's too niche, but one of these days I'd like to do like a full, it might be hard with a 4-hour stream, but do like a full or like a 2-hour section of just 3D printing stuff. Like not just me like sitting here watching a 3D printer, but talking about 3D printing and products and stuff like that. So Justin, if you're listening, we got to do something like that. But we're going to switch over to the next product in today's stream, and we're going to take a look at the smart Bluetooth sunglasses. These are cool. I'm forgetting what I'm doing. Flish is what they're called.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech.
And I've thought about, I'm not going to lie, Blake, if you're here, you'll like this. I've thought about doing, because I do like laser engraving giveaways too, but I thought about doing 3D printing giveaways. Not like 3D printers, because I can't afford that. I have a child on the way, but printing you guys something. But the thing is like it would be too difficult to come up with something to 3D print for everyone, because like if they wanted something custom, I don't know how to 3D model, which is what you have to do to make a 3D file. You have to know how to 3D model, and I have no idea.
Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at these pretty cool smart sunglasses. So these feature a ton of stuff such as Bluetooth 5.0, open ear technology. They're polarized. You can control your music. It's got a microphone in it. So let's go ahead and unbox them and take a look at what all comes with it. So these are actually pretty interesting. They're one of my first smart sunglasses that I've ever gotten the chance to look at. So right there, you guys can see you have a carrying case. Continuing on in the unboxing, you're going to notice that right here you have a little bit of an instruction manual right there. As you guys can see, it's very small, so these must be pretty simple to use. And then you are going to have your charging cable. So carrying case feels pretty solid. It's pretty thick. Let's go ahead and open that up. You will have these sunglasses themselves right here, which they're kind of in that Wayfair style, as you guys can see right there. Looks pretty neat. And then you are also going...
Gina, what did I tell you? I told you to message me. Listen, my 3D printer was sitting in a closet or just sitting packed away, being neglected, not even kidding, for 4 months, never touched. And you don't want to do that because then obviously it can get damaged, it can get out of alignment. And within an hour last night, I got it set back up and it's going, and I 3D printed. I've been 3D printing ever since. And I 3D printed this Benchy, which is how you can tell if your 3D print is doing pretty good. Came out perfect. So I can help you. You just have to message me on Discord, Gina. I got you.
Going to get a little cleaning cloth, and the bottom of the case is actually padded, so that looks pretty nice. So let's go ahead and take a look at the sunglasses. So initial impressions right off of the rip, you guys can see that they have this nice matte black frame all the way around them with a dark lens tint. Controls are right here on the bottom, as you guys can see right there. You have very simple...
Oh, that's right. Why am I getting on to you? Why am I getting on to you at all anyways? I missed how to enter the giveaway. Thanks. All right, Kevin Weiss. Or Weiss. Wes. How do you say it? I got you. I'm going to share a link. So all you have to do is go to dragonblogger.com/win3D printer. Weiss. Okay. Kevin Weiss. Okay. That's a good way to say that. I'm sure you've had to say that a lot of times. Because I bet like teachers and people in general just mispronounce it. There's a lot of ways you can say that. Weiss, Weiss, Wes.
Simple controls on the bottom as well as your charging port.
Weiss.
We'll go ahead and put them on even though I'm not outside. And honestly, they don't look bad. They actually look pretty nice. I get a lot of sunglasses that I've tested before that they just don't fit right. I have a really big head, so these fit really nice. So they do feel like pretty solid. They don't feel loose, and the plastic and everything feels really good on these. So I'm going to go ahead and test out the Bluetooth, and then I'll be right back. So whenever you guys want to get these paired up with your phone or whatever it is, whenever you search, after you turn it on, you'll see GSO1. Those are going to be the ones that you want to select. So we'll go ahead and select those. And as you guys could hear right there, it said your phone is connected. So pretty cool. Pretty simple to do. So let me go ahead and load up some music and I'll test them out. All right, so we've got some music playing right here. And right off of the rip, we got it at about 50% volume, a little bit higher. And honestly, right out of the bat, it's kind of cool just being able to wear sunglasses, but I still hear everything out. And the audio on these do a really good job of firing right to my ears. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Now, there's not a lot of bass, obviously, just because these aren't designed to have a lot of bass. These are just designed for ease of use. So I went ahead and paused the music, and now what I want to do is lock my phone and to see if the mic is good enough to pick up me using voice control on my phone. Hey Siri, resume playing music.
Well, David, you should still go ahead and get entered. Because even if you don't win the 3D printer, which you can't, it has to, to win the prize, the physical prize itself, you have to be in the United States. But you'll get a $300 gift card or $300 PayPal, or I don't know how it works, but you'll get $300 in exchange for it. So definitely still get entered.
Yep. So the microphone works on these, and honestly, I'm pleasantly surprised with how good the audio sounds. Now, obviously, they're not going to be crazy, top-of-the-line, $300 headphones
these are the best things ever.
Speakers on it, but I'm really surprised with how well these work, and these are true polarized. They fit really well, so if you guys have been looking for some sunglasses with features like this one, definitely check that out, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right. So I gave those to my mother-in-law, and she does not stop wearing them. So she had eye surgery recently on both of her eyes, and bright lights hurt her eyes. So she wears these around all the time, listening to music, and she loves them. And I swear, every time I show her something, she thinks I invented it. I'm not kidding. And she legitimately thought I'm not kidding. So 2 or 3 years ago, I bought the Oculus Rift S, and I brought it over to the house with my gaming laptop, I think, at the time. I brought it over to her house, and I let her try virtual reality for the first time, and she was kind of drunk. Chat, I'm not kidding. This woman thought I invented the Oculus Rift. She thought I invented virtual reality. She was losing her mind. And no, she's not like 80. She just thinks like even these sunglasses, like all they are, which first of all, they're really awesome. I don't want to take away from them. They're really awesome. They're super comfortable. You would have rode that wave hard. So even with these sunglasses, I brought these to her, and she says stuff like when she tries these things, or I gave her some in-ear headphones one time. So she tried these, she puts them on, and she was just so amazed that there's sunglasses that she can wear that operate as sunglasses, but also you can hear your music in it. She was so amazed. She was like, I can't believe you did this. Like, and she says it, I'm like, I didn't do that. Like, I just gave it to you. What are you expecting from me? I didn't make it. Like, I can't believe you made this. Oh, it's hilarious. But those things really are awesome. She's in love with them. She has chickens and goats, and she works outside all the time in her garden, and she's just always doing something with the house outside. And she's always wearing them now. And no joke, definitely check those out. They are really cool. And now, obviously, the sound quality isn't going to be like Beats or AirPods or something crazy like that, Skull Candy, but it doesn't sound bad. It really doesn't. And the cool thing about these is you can pair these with other things besides your phone. So you can like pair them with your Apple TV, which is really good for her at night. Specifically, I know this is a very specific situation, but at night, whenever the lights are off and she's watching the TV, they're too bright, so she has to wear sunglasses. And my father-in-law always complains that the shows she watches are annoying, so now it's like a win-win for her. So she gets to wear the sunglasses, but also she can pair these to her Apple TV, and so he can't hear it, and she doesn't get her eyes hurt anymore. So it's a win-win. But we're going to switch over to the next product in today's stream. It looks like our baby Grogu back there is almost done. He'll be done soon enough, and we'll take a look at how he did. But yeah, so we're going to take a look at this PNY RTX 3070 graphics card. This is my graphics card that I'm running now. This is just an install video. I don't think Justin really needed much more from me. I told him, I was like, if you need me to do more for this, but he's like, just do an install video. And I was like, okay, easy enough. And just to any of you PC enthusiasts out there, I think Blake might be one. I don't know. I don't know who else in here is a PC gamer or builds PCs for whatever reason. But just look how good this card looks. Because it really does. It's such a good looking card. Triple fan. This is my first triple fan card, actually.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you the GeForce RTX 3070 XLR Gaming GPU by PNY. I'm not going to get into...
I'm going to figure out how you guys get points for... So I'm not on Twitch right now. I don't know why I'm not on Twitch. Stuck on a first gen 15 with 4 gigabytes of RAM. I struggled saying that. Stuck on a first gen 15. What do you mean? i5. Okay, first gen i5 with 4 gigabytes of RAM. I hope we're doing a PC soon. Yeah, I can definitely see why you would want to do that. The good thing is now graphics cards are getting down to the point where, because the 4000 series are coming out, the 3000 series graphics cards are finally they're pretty much what they should have been 2 years ago, retail, which is really nice.
Too many specs just because...
So, for example, this card right now, obviously $579 is a hefty amount of money. No joke, 2 years ago, not even 2 years ago, 8 months ago, this card would have been $1,300, $1,200. It's been crazy. So they're finally getting down to the point where they're affordable again, and they're at the price point they're supposed to be.
This is going to be an install video, but this is powered by NVIDIA Ampere architecture. It's got a 1500 megahertz core clock and 1720.
David, I know you can appreciate it. Look at that. Look how good that looks.
5 megahertz.
Man, And honestly, I never liked PNY. I never tried a PNY graphics card, but I never liked the way their cards look. But when I saw this one in person, I was like, okay.
Boost Clock. This 8 GB card is an absolute beast. So we're going to go ahead and get this installed. We're going to be installing it in my NZXT H510 Elite case and replacing my MSI Super Ventus RTX 2070 Super. This is a mouthful. So to install this card, what we need to do first is obviously uninstall our card that is already in this case. So we're going to go ahead and do that by unplugging the power cable running to the GPU. Luckily enough, the XLR8 takes an 8-pin cable, and that's what I already have running to the MSI 2070 Super. The next step, what you're going to want to do is go on the back of your case, and you're going to remove any brackets that are blocking you from removing the screws that are on the GPU support. So we're going to go ahead.
I'm on a 3070. You need to upgrade CPU and motherboard though. You're on a 6700K. Man, the last Intel I had was like an Intel i5 I don't know, 5140. Like I don't remember what the last Intel was. I switched over to AMD just because and I was never against either one of them, but first of all, Intel is better for pure gaming because it has higher boost clock rates on average than AMD does. But not only do I game, which pretty much AMD is right there when it comes to gaming when it comes to processors against Intel. They're right there on processors. It's the difference is negligible. But AMD is 10 times better than Intel whenever it comes to like multimedia, so rendering and stuff like that. So that's why I went with AMD, and I've stuck with them ever since. I haven't had any issues. I know like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, AMD used to be terrible. AMD used to like, I guess, overheat all the time. David, let me know. Isn't that a thing? Didn't that used to happen all the time? I have to install this soon because one of my RAM sticks just outright failed. So now instead of running 32 gigs of RAM, I'm running 24, which is just a very weird number.
Go ahead and do that, speed it up just so you guys don't have to sit here and watch me tinker with this thing all day. So once you have those screws out, you should be good to go ahead and go to the motherboard on the PCIe lane. There will be a little latch, and you want to make sure that that is good and not clipped on anymore, and then you can remove the old card. And what I recommend doing after you remove the old card is just taking some air duster and getting this kind of blown out a little bit. Definitely get inside that PCI lane just to kind of clean it up before you put in the new card. And this isn't very relevant, but I wanted to show you guys the size difference between the 2070 Super and the 3070. As you can see here, the 3070 is a mammoth of a card. I can't even imagine what the 3090 would be like in a case like this. But to install this, all you want to do now is just replace where you had the 2070 Super in the same PCIe lane. And then once you do that, go ahead and get power plugged into the GPU.
So I was told by James, and not that I don't believe him, but did you guys know, and I'm not asking you guys to verify what he said because I believe him. Do you guys know that? So you guys can see that I'm running this cable, this cable here that has a split on it, which is like it's a dual PCIe cable. So I'm running this cable, it has a split on it.
Here, I got this power plugged in.
And apparently running a cable that has a split on it, so like this is dual 8-pin. So I ran one that has a split, so 8-pin and then a split to another 8-pin or 6-pin, is starving my card of power. James told me what I need to be doing is running completely individual, like run 2 separate 8-pin connectors. I didn't know that. That's crazy.
And I did have the 8-pin cable, like I said already, running to my 2070 Super, so I got super lucky.
So like instead of right there one cable that just has a split on it, run 2 8-pin completely separate connectors. Have you guys heard of that? I didn't know that.
That I didn't have to go fishing through a box to find my old cable. But just go ahead and make sure that those are nice and tight. As you guys can see here, I had a little bit of trouble just because the cable running wasn't a straight 8-pin. I had to kind of adjust it a little bit. But once you have that, just go ahead and screw in back the GPU support screws, as you guys can see here. Just lift up a little bit until those holes line up. Screw those in. Don't over tighten them. You don't want to strip out that hole. That would be a very bad case, and then you would have to get a new case more than likely. So yeah, definitely don't over tighten. But after that, just get this bracket back on and you should be good to go. And I honestly really love the way that this card turned out. So after you got it installed, just go ahead and make sure you update your drivers and you should be good to go. That's going to be it for today's video. So if you guys have been looking for a new
Clark, thanks for unmuting. I appreciate it. But no, if you guys need a new graphics card, definitely check out the RTX 3070. So I went from a 2070 Super to this 3070. And my rendering times is probably half the time that it used to be for like a video. So like a 5-minute video would normally take, or yeah, a 5-minute long video would normally take about 5 minutes to render. But now I'm rendering at like 2.5 minutes. My frames per second in some games, if it matters to any of you guys that are listening, my frames went up from, so I play a lot of Overwatch. I play a lot of, I mean, Minecraft isn't a very graphic intensive game. It can be with RTX. I play a lot of Minecraft, play a lot of Call of Duty. So with like Overwatch, which isn't very graphically demanding, I'm getting like 40, 50 more frames per second. Call of Duty, just, I mean, it's optimized, just not that well. I went from like 100 frames per second to about 140, 150. So huge frame increases for $579. So definitely check out that RTX 3070. And little baby Yoda's getting so close to being done, guys. He's right back there. It looks small, and it kind of is, but it's about like that. We're going to switch over to the next product in today's stream. Baby Yoda. I keep saying I'm going to get in trouble by things. Grogu. Grogu is what it was called, yeah. We're going to take a look at these Sanwo 65.6 foot Dreamlight LED strips. LED strip light. It's too much to say. These names, they're confusing.
We are looking at a set of LED strip lights by Sanwo. This particular one is 32.8 feet. Let's see what we got. Some clips to mount it. Power cord. I'm assuming this is the our remote receiver and power for the strip. We got a remote.
Is there no audio or what? The audio on the stream? Or the audio for me? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you're talking about.
We'll go into some of those functions later on.
Whenever he's speaking, it's hitting peak levels, so I mean it's hitting a good peak level.
The instruction booklet. Looks like you can use the remote or an app.
What does that mean? Video is lower sound? I can turn it up. There's not a lot going on except for when he speaks, though. So what is a golden gem? Like, even though I am a Dragon Blogger, I don't know about our stuff. I don't know our Twitch stuff. I really don't. I used to tweam I used to tweam on Twitch. I thought I saw a booty chat. No, I used to stream on our Twitch, but not much anymore.
That's
busy, my friend. How's it going? Did you have a good 4th of July? Did you get out and do anything?
Andy, let's see what these lights look like. This package is really nice. I think it's a moisture blocking aluminum bag.
You went kayaking? Busy, you know how I picture you? Because you're always talking, like, anytime I say, like, I'm hurting or I feel old, you're always like, I'm old, Nate. You know how I picture you? and I mean this with the utmost respect, I picture you like you have a let me get this right. You have a goatee. It's white and gray, a pepper goatee. You have glasses, and you like hold on. You hold on, Busy. Don't wait, Busy. Hold on. First of all, that's right. I knew that. Okay, I was gonna say, going back, I knew you were female. I knew that. Never mind. I knew that because I made the mistake before. But you're not the only one, too. Well, maybe you do have a goatee. Cute beard, Busy. I knew you were. I knew it. I knew it. That's why I said hold on, because I remembered. I love the beard. LOL. I can't grow one. Can you? Can you guys? Any guys in the chat? Can you guys grow a beard? I can't grow anything. I'm baby faced. I can grow acne. I'm pretty good at that. 27 years old. Still look like a freaking 18-year-old.
That is everything you get in the package. See if I can hook some of them up and see how they look, and then we'll install them. We've got them hooked up and running. You can use the remote. We'll turn it on. And one thing to note is you can have this hooked up in parallel or series. So you can hook it up this way, or if you want a one giant long string, you can just connect them together instead of just like that. So now it's one continuous string of lights instead of two separate lights. You do get a remote. You can use an app for this. And on the back of this power box, you can change the modes, on and off, and the speed. So if you can't find this and you haven't done the app yet, you can still get going by doing that. See if we can get these put up.
Yay, my 3D print.
As you can see, I've got one of the strips up out of two. They are extremely long. The adhesive went down really nice. I think it's gonna stay up pretty good. But let me see if I can move this camera and show you. So they start over there on the far right, go up all the way across.
Yeah. What is your nationality, if you don't mind me asking, by things? Because I can't grow anything, and my dad can. That's the thing. It's upsetting. Me and my brother, we can't. I mean, we have different dads, but still. I think it's because my mom is so Indian, and I don't think Indians, or she's so Native American, I guess, is a better way to say it, because Indians are also from, Asia. She's so Native American, and I don't think Native Americans really grow a lot of hair. And even though I look super white, I guess I got that genetic, or that Indian, or that Native American genetic from her. I'm also super Irish, so I'm like a mutt. But like, if you can see, that's about it. It'll grow long, but it's not full. It's not thick. It's very light as well. So I don't think I'm ever gonna have facial hair, unfortunately. And I did one of those apps. Where it put like realistic facial hair on me. And dang it, I want it. I want it so bad.
And then all the way down. Since it's such a large area, I'm not gonna be able to get all the lights in. We'll just do it right there. And we'll go over some of the functions. You got on, off, you got red, different shades underneath the red. Kind of goes into a red to yellow. Then green. We have different shades of green. And blue. With different shades of blue going into purple.
You're not lying. You're not lying, Vicky. That's how I feel.
And you have just a white. Just a white. Now some of the main functions, this remote does a lot. So we'll just cover some of the biggest ones. We got a rainbow mode. And if it's too bright, you can turn down how bright these lights are. All the way to off. This is meteor mode. The star mode's kind of hard. Looks like you got 1, 2, 3, 4 spots of 3 lights lit up at one time, and they seem to change sporadically across the strip. And fire, that's kind of my favorite one. I think it's pretty cool. And this one does have a music button where the lights will bounce to the music. See if I can yell. I don't have any music playing right now. Ah! That was a little loud. I'm
oh
sorry,
my
guys.
gosh. It was so random. Ah! All right. My lord. All right, so if you guys need some new awesome lights that you can yell at like that, definitely check out those ones from Dreamwo. No, Sanwo, sorry. Those are the Sanwo 65.6 Dream lights. We're going to take a look at this next video in today's stream. And
hey, what's
we're
going
to
on,
be
guys?
taking
Nathaniel
a
with Dragon
look
Blogger.
at this Ray RC metal drift car. I'm going to play my local video that I have for you guys real quick. Where'd you go, Ray RC? There it is.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Dodo Elephant Ray RC car. This is a mini little RC car, so what we'll go ahead and do for today's video is just unbox it, see everything it comes with, and then test it out. So you guys can see right here, opening the box is relatively easy, and there's not a lot inside of this. The first thing that you guys are going to notice that you get is you're going to get this little instruction manual right here. You won't really need that because there's not much to it. And then you're also going to get this little accessories bag, which will have an extra battery, as well as the little screwdriver that you'll need to get this thing up and going. Then you're going to get the controller, and it kind of just looks like every other RC car's controller. Although one thing that I did notice about this one is the steering wheel and the trigger pull, they both have clicks on them, which is just a little bit different than I was used to. I thought something might have been wrong, but there is no issues with it. The controller is a little bit smaller than other ones as well. You will need 2 AA batteries to get this thing up and going, and then you are obviously going to get the RC car itself. One of the things that really impressed me about this car is the all metal construction. The tires are obviously rubber and the bottom is plastic, but the body of this RC car is completely metal. So I do believe that you guys will more than likely be able to run this into walls and it's not going to break. You guys can see the tires here kind of have this street tread on them, and this is really obviously not an outdoor RC car. This is going to be one that you want on a hard flat surface. But yeah, just taking a look at it, it's got this really cool, almost steampunk vibe to it, and I really just like the way this thing looks. So to get this thing up and going, all you want to do is remove the back with the included screwdriver, and you guys will see right here that you do have a battery. This doesn't come charged, so go ahead and get that charged up. And then you are also going to need 2 AA batteries. It does not come with them, so just be aware so you guys can go fishing for AA batteries before. But after that, there's really nothing left to do besides drive this. So to get this thing turned on, simply just flip the switch that is on the controller, turn over the RC car, and you guys will see that there's a little red button. All you want to do is basically just push that down, and you're good to go. So one of the things that I notice about this RC car is it's not very fast, but it doesn't really need to be, because you guys can see, you guys can do these kind of cool little burnouts, and all you have to do those is simply just drive straight forward, turn, and then put it right in reverse, and it kind of does these little spins that you guys can see on the video.
I did meet Cyberpunk.
And this little RC car is honestly just really fun to just mess around with in your home. Now, obviously, this isn't going to be one that you're going to bring outside, but it's still a really awesome RC car nonetheless. So if you guys have been looking for just a really well-made, simple, and fun RC car, I highly recommend this one, and I will see you guys on the next video.
I hear you. I hear you, dude. My cat's just sitting here meowing right now. Gotta take a phone call, be back. All right. But no, look at him. He's out of his mind. Don't go over there, dude. Oh my gosh, look at him. I don't know if he wants. I don't know if he wants love. Like, okay, so look, he's licking, biting. Okay, biting. Okay. Look how hard he bit. Look how. No, you don't want that cat. Look at him. Watch. This is how crazy he is. Cat. Hey, hey. Be nice. Hey, be nice. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. Look at him. Look at his dedication to wanting to fight me. It's because he sleeps. He's gonna go to sleep soon, and he's gonna sleep until probably 1 a.m., 2 a.m. And then throughout the night up until about now, he's psychotic. And he always gets really tired right before he goes. I mean, he always gets really wild right before he goes to bed because it's almost like he's it's almost like look, he's biting. He's biting nails. Cat, come here. See, now he's nice. Look at how sour sweet he is. Hey, can I pet you? I never know if I can pet him. Can I pet you? No, he's not gonna bite. I'm not worried about cats around and I'm not even worried about dogs. But with cats, like they don't. He's not gonna run up, and he knows I'm playing with him and I'm like feeding him like this right here, so that's why he's biting. But he's not. Cats won't just run up and just bite a baby like he's biting me. He knows I play with them like this, so that's why he came up here and did this. If anything, cats will just avoid babies. Babies. All right, we're going to switch over to the next product in today's stream. But first, let's go take a look at this Grogu 3D print that's done. I'm going to go grab it real quick. This was printing for the last, my friends, this was printing for like the last hour or so. And it is all finished. So this is the baby Yoda or Grogu head that I printed. You guys can see it has all this weird stuff around it that just peels off like super easy. I'll show you guys how easy it peels off. And the reason it printed all that stuff, all that random stuff besides the head, is because this is floating. It can't print in midair. I mean, it's impossible. Gravity's still around. And they print it really thin, so it just literally just breaks off like this. And so now that it's all done, I'm not a big fan of how it came out on the bottom, but the details are okay. You guys can see the details are pretty good. So now what I can do is I'll show you guys. So now that I have the head completed, you guys can see right here, the head is all completed on this bad boy right here. So now what I can do is I'm going to switch over to the app again. Let me load up Kira. So this is what I was telling you guys. So now that Kira is open, so I printed the head, I'm going to go ahead and open up the rest of the files. So now what I can do is I can do the body. So it's going to load in. You guys will see right here. Just give it a second. And now I can print the body of it. Now this is too big because I scaled it down so it would get finished on stream. And I scaled it down twice or 3 times. So then I can print the body. I can even open up the base that he'll stand on. So right there. So there's the base that he'll stand on. And then continuing on, I can do, let's see. What else do I have? So I already printed the head. And now the hands. And so I would have to scale all of these down. And here's his little hands. And whoever designed this made it to where all you have to do is basically just connect them. So basically this head, you guys can see right here, it's kind of cut out and it's flat on the bottom. And it's cut out perfectly to fit inside of the body. All you have to do is just basically super glue it down. Like you'll put some super glue in the bottom, super glue it down, and then once that's done, all you have to do is paint it if you want to. Look at that. Yeah, no, 3D printing really is cool. You guys can do a lot of other stuff too. Like here's this real quick. I'll get rid of everything on here. And so now, like here's a dragon I found earlier that I thought would be kind of cute to print. Just a little baby dragon. And you guys can zoom in, look at all the details. And then you can just basically slice it. I don't know what, that must be his lightning or something. I don't really know what's going on here. But now, say I wanted this like super quality, even look even better than 3D prints an egg that dragon would fit in. Yeah. Discard changes. So now it's super quality. It needs support too. So you guys can see under the red. So the red locations means that it's hanging over air. It means it has to have support. But with this one, whoever 3D designed this said that it prints without it. So now all I would have to do is I can make it bigger if I wanted to, just like this. So I can make a huge baby dragon or a teeny tiny little guy, which we're going to do. I'm going to make it like really, really tiny. That's about as small as I can go. And then you slice it and it'll tell you how long it'll take to print. This one will take 18 minutes. So give me 1 second and I will put it back on the big screen so you guys can watch my cat just entertain himself. So you guys saw the whole process right there. You guys saw the whole process right there. All right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over there. I'm going to grab the SD card out of my 3D printer. Okay. All right, so most 3D printers are always going to come with a micro SD card or an SD card in general, like a standard one like this. And now all I have to do is take a micro SD card reader, but I'm going to use the one that came with my 3D printer. I'm going to take my SD card, put it in here, right? Check this out. Okay, or not. I'm going to lose it too at the same time. So I'm going to take that. You guys can see right there. Plug it into my computer. I have a little hub right here. And now if you guys look, when I go back to the app, instead of it saying, oh, maybe not. I don't know what happened there. Make this guy a little bit bigger though. Man, this little guy's going to be small. So I'm going to hit slice again. So that one's going to take 24 minutes. And for some reason, this didn't recognize my SD card. Let me try again. Okay. Either way, save to removable drive, as you guys can see right there. I eject it. Now watch this. This is a cool part. So now that I have that file, on this SD card. This is all you have to do to 3D print. So you guys saw. That was all I did. All I did was choose what I wanted to print, made it the size I want, hit slice, and saved it to this. Now this is all there is. So check this out. I'm gonna go back. Oh my gosh, dude, look at this cat. Hey, are you stuck, dude? Oh, you're not? You're just a psycho? All right, chat. So now you guys can see me. Hold on. Let me get my chair out of the way. All right, chat. So you guys can see me. I'm going to put my SD card into the printer. I'm like hidden. Turn my 3D printer on. And then I basically hit print and choose that file. And walk away. That's it. That's it. I'm happy that box is heavy, otherwise that whole thing would be... Why did I have to say anything, chat? Baby cat passed away on June 5th, 2022. Why did I have to say anything? That's great. Look at like the remnants of it too. Look at that. It's just like... Lay that down. Let's just go ahead and lay that down. Mr. Demon can't do anything anymore. There we go. All right, so anyways, like I was saying about the 3D printer before I was so rudely interrupted, what it's basically doing is heating up that bed right there, that black thing right there where my finger's pointing right now, and heating up the nozzle so the plastic can melt, and then it'll print and it'll be done in 20 minutes. But let's go ahead and continue on, and we're going to take a look at this Holystone HS720D. Sorry, HS720G 4K drone. This is one of the best drones I've ever used, period, but definitely the best drone I've ever used in this price range.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at the HS720G 4K drone from Holystone. This is their
cats are they're hilarious. They really are.
Top of the line drone. So we're going to go ahead.
But I love dogs and cats equally. I'd say I'm more of a dog person, but not really. I like my Ninja Boy better than any other animal in the house because he's my favorite. You know, as people always say, like, with animals, I mean, obviously kids too. Like, I don't have favorites. I do. It's a Ninja.
Go ahead and dive in and see everything that it comes with first. So as usual with Holystone.
Speaking of, I'm gonna call him. What's the price range? So for the price range that I'm thinking of is like anywhere from like the $200 to $400 range. This is the best one I've ever used.
As you guys can see here, as I'm kind of cutting this plastic off, it does come with a case. This one does kind of have like a faux leather feel to it and a little handle on it, which is pretty nice. And then one of the first things you're going to notice right here is you're going to get a box inside of a box, and then inside of that box you are going to get the battery. Now, they don't send two batteries with this, which is a little bit different from what they normally do, but this is their highest end model. And then you're going to get the charging cable for that battery right here, as well as a little screwdriver for maintenance. Continuing on, you are going to have your extra propellers just in case you crash this thing and mess them up. And then going forward right here, you're going to get a little bit of documentation such as some warning labels and then the user manual to get you up and going. And then continuing.
No, I definitely have favorites. I have favorites.
On right here.
Well, I don't have a kid yet. I don't have multiple kids yet. I don't have a single one yet. But still, out of my animals, my wife will say like, "Oh, I love them all the same," like, or "I love them all equally for different reasons." Not me. I like Ninja the best, and I'll fully admit it. He's the best boy. Big old fat.
Inside of the case, you're going to notice that you're going to get your handheld controller. Now, this controller is very similar to the ones that they have used in the past, but we'll go ahead and take a look at some of the features that this has here in a little bit later on in the video. And then finally, the last thing we're going to have inside of this case is going to be the drone itself. Now, this is a compact folding drone, just like some of their other drones. This one does feel a little bit sturdier, and it does have a little bit of design changes. Some quick specs about this: it does have a 2-axis gimbal, so that's going to give you nice smooth video when you're recording, and also has electronic image stabilization. And as you guys can see here on the right, this is how they fold in. You just basically fold them in, and you're even going to have your SD card right here so you can record directly to an SD card. On the back is going to be your battery slot with a battery light indicator. And then taking a look at the right side, just more of the arms. And that's basically it for the overview of the drone itself. Taking a little bit of a closer look at the remote here. As you guys can see here, this does take on some of their form factor that they've used in the past with their other handheld controllers. The antennas are foldable as well as the grips, and it does have a pop-out phone holder so you can get that live view. Getting this set up was really easy. You just want to download the Ophelia Fly app and then walk through the instructions that are on screen. It'll get you ready and paired up. It's super easy to do, but once you have that all paired up, as you guys can see here, we're ready to go. So let's go ahead and find a nice semi-level place to set this down so we can get this flying. And right before we take off, we're going to go ahead and just go over some of the features that are on screen and on the controller. So on the controller side of things, you can see that we have a battery level indicator for the drone itself. For the controller, we have a battery indicator, how many GPS satellites we're connected to. We're going to have the launch button, the lock button, return to home, which will automatically return it to where it took off from in case of an emergency. And then you're going to have basically a speed selector right up there on the top right. If you hold it down, you can see that we're in sport mode, which is high speed. Then we switch to low speed. We're going to go ahead and go back to high speed because we do not want to fly slow. And as you can see, it's just indicated right up there. On the right side, you are able to switch between photo and video mode. So we'll go ahead and look at some of the settings for the video. So there's auto white balance, there's grayscale, there's a whole bunch of different settings for video color. You're going to have two different video types, which is going to be 30 frames per second at 4K and 1080p at 60 frames per second. Enough of all of me talking though, let's go ahead and get this thing in the air and see what this thing is capable of. I'm super excited being that this is their highest end model. So as you guys can see here, we are now looking at the camera live view. We are now recording at 4K 30 frames per second. Again, this is at 4K 30 frames per second. You guys could see on that launch that image stabilization electronically and the gimbal do a really good part in making sure that you get smooth video. This is honestly immediately a big step up from the drone that I have tested from them in the past. While that one wasn't bad, this one is definitely a lot better. We're going to go ahead and switch over now. We are recording at 1080p at 60 frames per second. And one of the things I noticed about this camera and the sensor that they have built in with the HS720G is the sensor is just a lot better. The colors are more vibrant. Seems to be working better than the previous version of the drone that I had tested, so it definitely works really well. All right, guys, this was just a quick overview of the HS720G drone from Holystone. They really step up their game at the top of the line for this drone. So if we're a new drone that is very easy to learn and fun to fly around with, I highly recommend this one, and I'll see you on the next video.
What's up, Bye Things? Why, bruh? Oh, was my typing super loud? I just realized I wasn't muted. I bet my typing was insanely loud. Is that why you're saying bruh? But anyways, definitely check out that Holystone HS720G. That drone is really good. We're going to take a look at the next product in today's stream, and we are narrowing down on our today's stream. But the next product is going to be this MixJoy dog bed. And we are doing our Amazon gift card. Does it need FAA registration? So I wouldn't say that there's not a gray area, because there's not a gray area for FAA registration at all. But I think any drone that goes over 120 meters has to be registered with the FAA. So let me see. When do I have to register my drone to the FAA? Hold on, I'm going to tell you guys right now. Okay, Justin actually is kind of, he must be on lunch or something or around. He just told me registration is required for recreational drones weighing 0.55 pounds or more, and all drones flying under Part 107. So and then you can take a free online test called the Recreational UAS Safety Test. One registration covers all of my eligible recreational drones. Part 107. I'm trying to figure out what part 107 is. I'm going to tell you guys right now. Okay, so there's part 107 is there's a lot, you need a license to do a lot of things with drones. So basically, like, if you want to operate a drone while moving from a or while in a moving vehicle or aircraft, you have to have part 107. Operation you have to register if you're going over human being. Yeah, you need to register it. Regardless, you definitely need to register this. All right, so yeah, this one I would highly recommend registering. So now that I'm after this stream, I'm gonna register this bad guy right here because I do a lot of things like fly over people, fly at night. There's a lot of things that I do that I apparently have to be registered to do. But anyways, let's go ahead and continue on. Let's take a look at this Mixjoy dog bed, and I'm going to drop a link in the chat. So for those of you guys that haven't gotten entered into our gift card giveaway, you can get entered. And there's Dixie. Oh, that's a good girl. She is the bestest girl, probably. She's a real good girl. Yeah.
Hey, what is going on, guys? My name is Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I'm excited to showcase to you this XL dog bed from Mixjoy. All right, so taking a look at the top of the dog bed here, you see that you have this gray pattern texture. It's super soft, so I think your dogs will definitely really like that. And then moving to the bottom of the dog bed here, you're going to see that you have this anti-skid texture. It's a very durable material, so I think it'll last a long time. Let's go ahead and unzip the dog bed. As you can see here, this thing completely unzips and you're actually able to just throw this whole thing in the washer for easy cleaning. You also have this memory foam here, which I think would be comfortable enough for humans to sleep on. I'm not recommending you sleep on your dog bed. That would be kind of weird, but if you want to, I guess it wouldn't be too uncomfortable. I think your puppy friends will love it. Also, taking a closer look at the inside, this material is liquid resistant, so if your dog or you for some reason has an accident on this, you should be covered and it won't leak through to the memory foam. This is the XL version of this dog bed. It does come in 3 other smaller sizes, so if you have a smaller dog, it'll work out. You can see here that my girl Dixie absolutely loves this bed. Half the time I can't even get her off of it. Alright guys, so this was Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment. If you guys want to check out this dog bed from Mixjoy, I highly recommend it. I think your dogs and you will really love it. I'll see you guys on the next video.
Alright, so I'm looking at some stuff about the drone. First of all, definitely check out that Mixjoy dog bed. Super nice, even though my dogs don't use it. They think they look at us like we're crazy whenever we try to get them to sleep on dog beds because they've always slept on human beds. But anyways, so looking at some of the stuff about drone regulation. So you don't have to register your drone if you fall under the exception for recreational flyers. And to be considered a recreational flyer, you can only fly for recreational purposes. You're not making any money from what you're doing. And you have to keep your drone within visual line of sight. So for example, this drone right here, I can fly it way beyond where I can see visually. I can live see, but I won't be able to see this with how far it's able to go away. You have to fly at or below 400 feet. You have to give way and do not interfere with manned aircraft. Yeah. You still have to register though. There's a lot you have to do. A drone flew from Arizona to Cancun and then back and wrote a 4th of July message, a solar drone. Wow. Those motors are crazy. All right, we're going to switch over to the last product in today's stream, my friends. We're going to be taking a look at the Anker 623 Power Extend Capsule Power Strip. This thing is cool. Very handy for a desktop power source. But I am going to drop a link in the chat so you guys can get entered if you're not already entered. Right there. We're going to play this last video, though, now. And then that's going to be it for today's stream, my friends. And I'm going to go get some medicine from the world of Walmart. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this absolutely awesome desktop power strip by Anker. This is the Anker Power Extend, and this thing is an absolute beast. So let's go ahead and jump in and take a look at some of the things that this thing has to offer. As you guys can see right here on the front, you're going to have two USB 3.0s and a USB-C that charges at 45 watts, which is absolutely crazy. Now we're going to go ahead and jump to the bottom, and you guys can see right here, super wide base with these anti-movement pads that are made in rubber, just so when you have this on your desk and you're plugging stuff in, this thing isn't going to move around. It also has a lot of weight to it. Taking a look at the other side, opposite of the USBs, you're going to have 3 AC outlets, and the cool thing about these is these are staggered. And this is one of my favorite things that Anker did with this, because if you guys ever ran into the issue where you start to plug in multiple power units or standard AC, and multiple of them have that larger base or that larger outlet that you guys can see right here, you don't run into that issue with the Anker Power Extend because the outlets are staggered in order to avoid that. So as you guys can see here, I have 3 rather large plugins, and I didn't run into any issues with them not being able to fit because they were too close together. And then you guys can see right here, the button on the front is really interesting because it acts kind of like a power button to anything that is plugged into it. So if you have a lamp, as you guys can see here, what I did, you can turn it on and off with the press of a button, so you won't have to get up and down turning your lamp or whatever it is that you have plugged in turned on. And then taking a look at the front right here, you guys can see we have a few lights. So the middle light is just saying that we are active, and then the surge protection is awesome because this thing comes with a lifetime connected $50,000 warranty. So if you guys have anything connected up to $50,000 and this machine doesn't do its job, Anker will cover it. So definitely check out the Anker Power Extend. This thing is an absolute beast, and I will see you guys on the next video. All right, sorry chat. All right, yeah, definitely check out the Anker 623 USB-C desktop power station. But it is that time in stream to where we are going to do our Amazon gift card giveaway. So let me go ahead and I'm going to set a timer. I was sitting here like this, typing as the video was done. All right, I'm going to set 1 minute for everyone to get entered. Again, dragonblogger.com/enter live. Dragonblogger.com/enter live. 1 minute, guys. I'm going to drop a link one more time. And if you're ready, go ahead during this minute and hit ready. I don't think my print's going to be done in time. But yeah, no, this little baby Yoda head came out pretty good. I like it. I think it looks pretty nice. You guys can see that there is some issues with it. It does have some random speckles, and then on the back side, right there. But this is only my second print after not printing for 3 months or so. There's some things I can definitely do to help it out that I just need to figure out how to do it again. There's some quick buttons you can select. But overall, it came out pretty good. I might just finish the rest of his body, even though I'm not a big Star Wars fan. I mean, I know the lore and everything. But all right, so that is going to be it. We are all done and ready, so we're going to draw right now, my friends. So the winner for today's gift card is going to be... It is going to be... Why did you make it then? I'm going to finish it. I really am. Well, also, I wanted to just do something that would be quick on stream. The winner for today is going to be Busy. Busy, are you here? I know you stepped away. Are you back? Let me see. Busy, busy, busy. And look, guys, my camera didn't freeze at all during this entire stream. All right, congratulations, Busy. You are the winner of the gift card today. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today, and I'm sorry that I kind of had a rough start, man. I'm telling you guys, last night was rough. I mean, it was kind of ridiculous. Listen, don't forget we are doing a giveaway on Sunday, so be sure to get entered to win the Elegoo Neptune 2S 3D printer. DragonBlogger.com/win 3D printer. I will see you guys tomorrow, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central. If anything in today's stream that you guys liked, or if you guys liked anything in today's stream, definitely add it to the cart, add it to a wish list, whatever it is, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. See you guys later. Have a great rest of your day.